All right, here goes nothing. Welcome back to Visiting Hours, my friends. I have returned to you. I am Greg Olzerowitz, and we are here to have an experience. Just realized that the stream is set to be 30 frames per second. Let me make sure that's not going to constrain our activities. Let's just have a double check. And let's also get the word out. I think I'm playing a piano here. So many knobs and dials. Oops. There we go. Boom. Okay. Got the word out. Make sure we're still looking all right here. Good. Good. I guess we could change our stream category here, huh? Henry, he's here. My friend. This is all getting going a little later than I hoped it would because, as you saw by the picture, I ended up having to plug in the old gaming PC to get this going, which now that he's back, I'm not sure how much I missed him. How does it feel? Well, he's a bit of a monster, you know? He's a bit of a monster. He's not overly loud, but he is large. And, I don't know, there was something that felt very clean about the idea of just hooking a game capture up to my laptop. Part of what attracted me to it. Of course, I then committed to it before I realized that it wasn't going to work. Powerful. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's so. I built this computer that I'm streaming on right now in 2019. I don't think I've reformatted it once. In fact, I'm almost 100% sure that the Skyrim mod setup that I built just before the pandemic is still installed and ready to rock here. The only thing I'd have to do is make sure it would run on this resolution because I've upgraded the monitor since then. But I have no plans in the short term to play Skyrim. Although it's a dream that often often haunts my heart. Okay. So you're on Twitch. That means it must be working there. You hear me fine. That's good. One of the annoyances about having to break out old Edgar, Filbert. This is Filbert. I decided to in the last few builds, I've decided to give my PC builds like names with letters of the alphabet progressively. So this is A B C D E F. This is my sixth ever PC build. Audio level's finally okay. Yeah, actually, I went back. I spent like an hour yesterday because I was trying to record voiceover for the Substack, and I realized that there was something wrong with the audio. Um, I had a wiring thing done wrong, and because of that, I had mucked with the levels. And so when I rewired it correctly, all the levels are just crap, and there was interference. And anyway, it should be sounding a lot better now. Is my hope. Okay, visiting hours, stream information. That's fine. I want to change the category on Twitch because we're going to be actually playing some Zelda. Do 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 do. Is it still on the other? Boom. And there. Whoa. Okay, maybe that worked. Before you had to crank your volume up. Okay, that's good. I'm glad you don't have to do that. Yeah, so there's a couple annoyances with having going back to the old gaming PC. One of them is that I have never been able to get Bluetooth devices to work with it ever. So that means that in order to get the audio working, I guess there's a few things I just didn't quite think through. So I did the last big problem I was trying to solve after I got everything hooked up and realizing that my Elgato wasn't going to work with my Mac was how to get the audio both into the stream and also into my ears at the same time. In order to do that, I've had to break out the old ear cans, which you might remember from the old days. I think Henry, and I'm trying not to be too disturbed by this, but I think that my head has shrunk. Is that possible? Either that or this headset has gotten larger on me. Tabletop PCs don't usually have a Bluetooth doodad integrated. Yeah, but even when I use like USB Bluetooth thingamajiggers, dongles, they never work. I just have never been able to, and believe me, I've put in the work to try to do it. So, but Bluetooth stuff works really easily with my Mac, and my Mac also really easily plays along with my phone, like to the point where I can just tell OBS, "Hey, stream a camera from my iPhone," and it's just like that. So I can just show you guys stuff. On the PC, all that stuff is much more complicated. But yeah, the real reason to keep the gaming PC hooked up long term will be if we decide to play some PC games. Like if we end up deciding to do a Mass Effect playthrough. That'll almost certainly be a PC thing. It got me thinking that maybe if this is something we repeat and keep doing and developing, that maybe what I actually want instead of a gaming PC is perhaps like a handheld. There are handheld gaming PCs now, right? Like Steam thingamajiggers. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to. Is there anything else I need to do administratively? I don't think so. I think we're basically good to go. I got the chat up here. Can I rearrange this a little bit? Right now, I have to look all the way over here to see chat. Maybe I could sling it to my telephone. Let's see if I can log into the Restream web app here. Yeah, man, get it in. I'll be here. Interesting. Huh. I just know something very odd looking at the Restream on, okay. Pull this up on here. Chat. It's looking like I have the Restream dashboard up on my laptop and it's showing the chat, but it's looking like the video is like minutes behind. What's the deal with that? Okay. Refreshed it and we're better now. Maybe the best way to do this is just to something like that. Yeah, I think that's going to be the best way to do it. Just making a dedicated window for it. Put that over there. Great. Now, let's see if the switch is still alive. Yeah, baby. Sound's coming through for me. You know, a question I have is actually got to do with Breath of the Wild. I played Breath of the Wild. I beat it, but I don't remember it terrifically well. I wonder if I should try to refresh myself on it at all before we jump into this, just to get like a narrative refresh. Probably a YouTube video is the best way to do this, but I don't know if I feel like doing that. What would it take? Let's see if I can find something first. YouTube, Zelda, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, narrative, primer, something like that. Okay, this is an hour-long video. Of course, it's an hour-long video. What do gamers have to do? 4-hour-long video. 6-minute. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. Thank you, Nintendo of America, for a reasonably length video. And let's also make sure y'all can see this too. I'll make it far more interesting, I'm sure. Add let's just do a window. Okay. Actually, that's sort of the right size. All right. I will take it. Let's have a look. Relive the story of Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Oh my god. You know, this kind of reminds me of like how Breath of the Wild is like my favorite video game trailer of all time. We gotta watch that first. We gotta watch that first. I think it's this. Wow, which one is it? I feel like it's this one. Let's see if I'm right. Oh yeah. Henry's back. He's buckled in. This is my favorite. This is my favorite video game trailer of all time. This and maybe the Skyrim one. How can this not make you feel something?
The history of the royal family of Hyrule is also the history of the calamity Ganon, a primal evil that has endured over the ages.
That look on your face tells me that you have no recollection of me, however.
I think you are now ready to hear what happened 100 years ago.
Everything I've done up until now, it was all for nothing.
Here it comes! You must save her, my daughter.
Open your eyes.
March 3rd, 2017. Still holds up. I'm I'm literally like crying here. Like there's so much life and drama. Oh, there's so much to connect with in that trailer, and it's just so beautifully done. The progression of world to development to answering the call to becoming a part of something bigger to willingly and voluntarily facing the conflict. Um, you know, meeting the girl, saving her, um, all of it is just so. Whew, the best game trailer of all time. I contend. Okay. Wow. All right. So let's do the. So I played Breath of the Wild. Um, I don't remember it. It was a long time ago. God, it was a long time ago. I was a different person. Um, I played it a lot. I never beat it, and then I just came back years later and just beat it. So I'm not sure if I feel really called to return to it. We're gonna do Tears of the Kingdom, but let's look at this. Look at this Breath of the Wild. Relive the story, so we can kind of be up to date on what happened leading up to Tears of the Kingdom.
Wake up, Link.
This is the story of our hero Link, who lost his memories and
Oh,
fought
who's
to
this
save
talking?
the world from the scourge of Calamity Ganon. It began 100 years ago in the kingdom of Hyrule. The resurrection of Calamity Ganon was imminent. Zelda, the princess of Hyrule. Link, the hero chosen by the legendary sword that seals the darkness. And 4 champions from each of Hyrule's regions all gathered together and began preparations to put an end to the calamity.
I'll protect this land of ours to the death.
However, Zelda struggled to awaken her sacred powers to seal the evil. Despite her efforts, Calamity Ganon was resurrected.
Positive.
It's awake. Ganon.
Boasting almighty power, Calamity Ganon began his siege. In the end, the 4 champions and the King of Hyrule perished. Link was gravely wounded, and the kingdom of Hyrule crumbled to ashes. To protect Link from certain death, Zelda finally awakened her powers and was able to seal Calamity Ganon temporarily.
Was that?
Afterward, Link was transferred to the Shrine of Resurrection and put into a deep slumber to heal from his injuries.
I don't think
So
I
he
remember
has to
that.
go. His life is now in your hands.
100 years have passed since.
Wake up, Link.
Link awakened to the sound of someone's voice. Why was he here? What had transpired? He had no recollection of the past. His memories were lost to time. Standing before Link was the kingdom of Hyrule, forever transformed.
The great calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path, a century ago.
Link met with the ghost of the king of Hyrule, who had perished during Calamity Ganon's siege. Link also learned that for the past century, Princess Zelda alone was containing the calamity.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
And so, with a mission to defeat the great evil, our hero began his journey across the vast kingdom of Hyrule. Link faced many dangerous foes, undertook ancient challenges, and befriended new allies. And as he journeyed through Hyrule, he gradually regained his strength.
As you are now, I cannot say whether you are worthy or not.
Once again, Link wielded the legendary Master Sword and headed to the final battle against Calamity Ganon to restore peace in the kingdom.
But courage need not be remembered, for it is never forgotten.
Strengthened by Zelda's voice, Link challenged the great evil.
Now, Link!
And after a long struggle, he gained the upper hand. Zelda cast her sacred powers and finally succeeded in sealing Calamity Ganon for good.
I always believed that you would find a way to defeat Ganon. I never lost faith in you over these many years. Thank you, Link. The hero of Hyrule. May I ask, do you really remember me?
After 100 years, Link and Zelda were reunited at last and began working together to restore Hyrule to its former glory.
Yeah, baby. Woo. Yeah, I don't remember all that. I think a lot of that story was delivered via the memories system in Breath of the Wild, which required a sort of completionist approach, I believe, to get through all of. So I don't think I experienced all that. Making me think that there might be more might be more for me returning to Breath of the Wild than I thought there was, but it's not what I feel drawn to right now. So, but that feeling, like the whole soul of why I'm re-engaging this experience at all is because I think it has something to show me and tell me, and something that we can experience together that's real. It doesn't just live behind the screen. I think that part of what continues to kindle that sense with Zelda is that beautiful Breath of the Wild trailer we watched, which is so packed of like heroic imagery and drama, and all the just amazing hinges upon which life turns. It's to the point where when I watch that trailer, and I experience this a little bit at the end, especially in any of the stuff where Link and Zelda are being separated or coming back together, I just feel like such a I feel such a powerful yes, in terms of like, yes, this is inside of me too. And anyway, I might be over baking the base layer of this cake. So we watched the trailer, Breath of the Wild. We got the story primer. Check, check. I think it means it's time for us to get into Tears of the Kingdom. Just for posterity, too, I'll recap one more thing about Tears before we start playing, which is to say that the thing about Tears that jumped out to me the first time I played it is the opening scene. And, well, actually, I'm not going to say anything more because we're just going to experience it together. I'm just going to shut up. We're just going to do it. I actually feel sort of like I have this weird heady feeling right now coming back and willingly playing a game on stream again. I've tabooed myself from this kind of thing for a long time. It feels very strange in some ways to be back here, but also very good. Nevertheless, here we go. All right, I'm going to switch over. I only have one monitor here, so we're going to foreground the Switch. Full circle moment. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. The one of the really excellent quotes from The Dispossessed. Actually, I'm pretty sure. Is it in the dedication? It might be. No. Well, in this story, the main character Shevek is kind of got his foot in two different worlds, literally two planets, worlds that orbit each other. One's a moon, one's a whatever a world is to a moon. And there are huge differences between the two, huge cultural differences, and he is an outcast on one, goes to the other, is not really accepted there. And the reflection is that in some ways that he had to leave his home in order to return to it. A true voyage is return. And he knew that he had to come back in order to have gone anywhere. And so too we return.
This strange gloom keeps getting thicker. We've been descending for a while now. These tunnels are deeper than I thought. What could be down here?
Look at me, I'm a stud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 30 hearts? 30 hearts. So here we are, Link and Zelda, putting the kingdom back together. after reuniting after 100 years. Her basically preventing an ultimate collapse for over 100 years, waiting for me to wake up and get my act together. There's something poetic about that, I think. Something that I think any young but not too young woman still looking for their man can understand. It takes us guys a little while to get our act together. It's a lot of hearts. Someone might implement that as a health bar. Innovation, my friend. Always room to innovate. What can we do? Okay. We got, I guess we're just going to let it unfold. So, there's some gloom. Gloom is black stuff. Noting the juxtaposition of light and dark here. Zelda, the princess of Hyrule, is bearing a torch, holding the light for us. We're being exposed to gloom, and there's these green rocks. We're under the castle. That means we're in the foundation of, like, the social order in some way. It's sort of sense of, like, we're interacting with the assumptions on which Hyrule and its culture is sort of built. And what we're about to experience is going to either validate or challenge those assumptions. It's a video game with conflict, so we can assume it's the latter. Sorry, I let you take your analytical goggles off. No, I don't mind, brother. We're here to talk. That's what we're here to do. You might want to talk about different things, but that's okay. If you wanted to talk about the same things, there'd be no reason for you to be here. There's a good reason for you to be here, though, brother, so... Reach. Is Zelda taller than Link? Hang on. Are you taller than me, Zelda? We need to talk. Eye to eye. I think Zelda's taller than Link. Come on, Link. Work on that posture. Then there's another inch. You'd be up there. You tend to dislike video game stuff to its technical parts that can prevent you from experiencing the experience. Well, that's what you're gonna get with me, baby. We're gonna experience the experience. But there's no reason to not shine love on the things that call to you.
People have been falling ill after coming into contact with the gloom drifting through these caverns. Though here it seems almost misty and not concentrated enough to harm us.
So a diffuse
We'll keep
darkness.
going, with it coming up from beneath Hyrule Castle.
Some kind of darkness coming up from the foundations of things. The bottom.
We do not know what waits below, so we need to be ready for anything. But I know I'll be okay with you, Link. Let's go solve this mystery.
That feels so good to hear. That feels so good to hear, and I can't even put words to it. When I first experienced this introduction, it was when I was going through the final days of my divorce, and I was moving out of the house that I used to share with my first wife after she moved out. And I was so dang lonely. I was so dang lonely, and I was looking for my Zelda. When I played this game, I didn't know this is how it was going to start. I played this, and it started this way. I can't begin to tell you the incredible sense of relief I had. Walking the halls with Zelda. The blade glows. Better live up to the trust, Link. Time to buck up. Now, the sword is an interesting symbol, right? It cuts, it divides. It separates what's good from what's not. It orders. Like a gavel for a judge. Ever since the end of the calamity... Oh, I'm not reading the voices. Let's fix that. Ever since the end of the calamity, the castle has fallen into neglect. I could never have imagined anything like these tunnels were hiding here. We must be careful as we move deeper. Swing my sword. So I have a tool that helps me bring order. And it shines a light when there is darkness and evil nearby. That's when you want your tool of order to emit light. Most importantly, it deals damage. Amen. It reorders their health bars. These are ruins from an ancient civilization. Wait, something is written here. Might these ruins be from the Zonai? Oh no. So deep in the foundations of Hyrule, we find ruins of another culture. We find important clues about the assumptions we built our civilization upon. What do you got there? These carvings. I'm sure they're Zonai in origin. I've seen designs like this in my studies. The Zonai are said to have lived long ago, in the time of earliest legend. They possess godlike powers and had a prosperous civilization in the sky. Many history books tell us about the Zonai, but none give us the full picture. Much is still unknown about them. Did she just pull out a smartphone? She's like snapping like candid selfies. Are you taking a picture of me? So, an ancient civilization in the sky. One of the themes of this game is going to be up and down. Things that are happening above and things that are happening below. Being up in the sky is a few things. Number one, it is higher. It is above things in some way. It is looked up to. And also things that are in the sky are light. They're easily held aloft. And what else can we say about them? They're easily seen. They're easily seen. Whereas things down below in the dark depths are obscured, hard to see. They're below us. I mean, these are like very common storytelling and video game themes, but I think if we're going to get something out of this that feels really cool and connected, we need to be naming these things as we go. And still with the smartphone. What do we got, Z? Is this what the Zonai looked like? They seem so different than us, and such large ears. Big ears, good listeners. You can hear things that can't be seen. It means they're able to sense things that are difficult to perceive in some ways, like dogs. How did the ruins from a civilization in the sky end up here beneath the castle? It looks like the path ahead goes even deeper. Let's continue, Link. So my little running monologue I'm giving you is basically the way that I read books. I'm just doing it out loud instead of quietly with my pen. Because one of the things I'm going to do, I think, is I'm going to take the VOD of this stream and turn it into a transcript. Actually, I don't need to do that at all. These services will do it for me. Thank you, YouTube and Twitch. And I'm going to turn that into some kind of a living reference so I can... Essentially, I'm verbally annotating what we're experiencing so that I can kind of page back through it. Okay. Ah! Here we go. Bonk. Think fast. Think fast. Oh, too slow. Oh, boy. Getting rusty, Link.
You are not hurt, are you, Link?
Aw.
Look. Look
Here
at
we
these
go.
murals.
Order.
The written histories of the royal family include stories of a great war fought long ago. It was a conflict between allied tribes and someone only ever referred to as the Demon King. Is it possible? Do these murals depict the same legend?
The Demon King.
This is similar to the statues we saw earlier, a Zonai. And these figures look like Hylians.
Look, they're holding hands.
This depiction certainly suggests that the Zonai descended from the heavens.
So they were aloft, but they came down.
It is said that my ancestors, the first of Hyrule's royal family, were born from a union with gods who had descended from the heavens.
Freaky. Look at those little
These murals
quotation
tell
marks.
a similar story, and if they are accurate, then the gods mentioned were the Zonai. They must have forged a relationship with the Hylians of that time, working together to establish the Kingdom of Hyrule. This figure, he seems to be stealing something of incredible power from the young kingdom. This all aligns with what I've read during my studies. And then this, it shows the Demon King. And a fierce battle against him. If the creature depicted here really does represent the Demon King, then... Oh. Incredible! This mural must be the Great War recorded in the royal histories. This is the imprisoning war, and the events that led up to it. Link! This is a huge discovery!
Oh, let me hold that for you.
All right then. Now to use this invention of Pura's.
She's so
I'm glad
excited.
I didn't leave it behind. It's so easy to record. You point it and click. Oh,
So easy.
it looks like the rest of the murals are obscured.
Ooh, wonder what it is.
Just what is this place?
It's a
Maybe
temple.
we'll find more answers farther ahead. Link, let's keep moving deeper.
It's a place meant to tell the story, but why was the story buried below? Why was the story forgotten? All right, let's spend a few more minutes with these. Hylian sounds like alien. Ooh, that's a cool observation. Ooh, that's a neat observation. So there are a few questions here that we can sit with. I hope you get to come back here. So, noticing that the Zonai here, up in the sky, easily seen above the Hylians. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these symbols. The thing that most look like to me are actually ears. I'm pretty sure they're not ears, but they look like ears. And there's 7 of them here. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 10 Hylians. I'm not sure if that's significant. 9s. Oh, they're not. Yeah, 9s, I guess. Yeah. And then in the next panel, we see the joining of the Hylian with the Zonai, a Romeo and Juliet story that clearly went a little bit better. Star-crossed lovers crossed the stars, or at least the blue sky to be together, and made some royal babies. So, yeah, this is one of those. This is like one of those legitimizing myths that human rulers of old would have about how their forebears are descended from the gods, like Aeneas, who helped found Rome, who was his mother? Was it Aphrodite, I think, or something like that? Divinely ordained or something. Yeah. I mean, this is a very common trope, and it tells us something important, which is that the thing that emerges from a person is connected in some way to the good things that were done by the people that brought them there. I don't know. I'm actually not so sure about that. I gotta sit with that a little more. But it's a common trope. And that means that Zelda... See, Link is just a guy, as far as I know. Link's just a dude, right? Just like any dude, he's just a dude. He's no one until he's something to someone. That's kind of Link's deal. And the whole thing about Breath of the Wild is, can Link be the guy who wakes Zelda from her 100 years of being lost, essentially? And here he's done it. Link's woken up. He's the man now. He's got the Master Sword to show it. Swings that thing around. And the thing that Zelda said here, just a fella with a history of home invasion and vandalism. Gotta get them rupees, brother. So, okay, we have two of these power tokens, two of these symbols here. There's 8 Hylians here. So 10 Hylians, 8 Hylians. In this image, we see the Demon King. And he's stealing power from the young kingdom, is what Zelda said. And you can see, unlike these powers, which are bright, this one's dark. And you can see the jaggedness that's kind of being drawn out from that dark power. Now, of course, it's worth observing that light is only light in relation to dark. They beget each other, so neither are useful without the other. The Demon King has all these dudes he's sending against the Hylians. It kind of makes me think about like Hannibal invading, like when he crossed the Alps to try to defeat the Romans. There's something about this sort of symbol of a demon king, right? Like a barbarian prince. Someone who comes out of the mountains and threatens civilization. In this mural, we have Demon King, a bunch of his demon dudes, his demon lieutenants. They're larger ones. They're larger because they're more important, more presence. There are some Hylians bearing shields here in the mix of the fighting. I'm seeing some sideways Hylians. I guess that means they've been defeated. And some here in the back lines. The ones here on the bottoms don't have their swords raised. That looks like a dragon kind of thing. Okay. And now we don't know what's behind this one. It looks like it's like could be like a starburst, or maybe like a bird. I'm gonna go with bird. Do you have a camera doodad? No, I don't get that until a little bit until after this upcoming scene. The only tool that Link has right now is this one. Okay. Well, Zelda got some pictures here, so we can refer back to those if we need to. But this is going to be something I think we'll probably revisit as we go through the game and be like, oh, that's what this meant. I think some of these numbers are important. The 7 powers here from the Zonai. The 2 that joined together to make the royal house and kind of found... This is when we talk about the foundations of civilization and society. it's a this. Like, this is the foundation of it. This is like year and day zero of Hyrule, or whatever we call Hyrule. Before this, there were Hylians, but there was no Hyrule. And then the only way that it can be threatened is if it's a unity. Okay. I think we've got as much as we can out of that for now. Let's proceed. What do you think, Z? I can't tell you how excited I am. The murals down here, their images support so much of what historians have written about. Yeah? Like what? You think I don't like this stuff, don't you? You think I'm just, you know, a cute guy who can wield a sword, huh? You know, I can read. You know that, right, Zelda? You know that I can read? Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, let's see what's up ahead. Technically, we're just looking at pictures on the wall. No proof of literacy yet. Fair enough, brother. Shoot, I forgot to check this. The stream is in 30 frames per second. I hope it looks okay. I'm not sure if my Switch is running at 60 frames or at 30 frames. It feels like it's running at 60. I'll try to fix that next time we do this. But in order to update it now, I'd have to end and restart the stream. And I think we're okay. Looks fine to you. All right. Yeah, I noticed that... Okay, I'm going to shut up and experience this. What is this place? So we have the source of the gloom and the evil and the darkness at the bottom of the frame. In the center of the frame, we see the gloom and darkness reaching up and touching the bottom of a city, essentially. And as an interface, we see this energy. The directionality is a little unclear to me. The combination of red and blue creates green, so the green implies that there's a mingling. Let's stay with it. Let's continue, Link, but we must be extremely careful. Okay. Okay.
What is that?
It's like an arm. Oh, yeah, it's one of those teardrops. Like the ones on the wall.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda. You raise that fragile sword. A link.
Must be the Demon
Rauru
King.
placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
He needs to hydrate. The tears of the kingdom fall. Some thoughts, but I'm going to let this settle out first. The green.
Link, finally you wake. I've heard a great deal about you from Zelda. Your wounds were severe. I am relieved to see you escape death. Your arm, however, was beyond saving. I had to replace it, lest the injury endanger you further.
Okay. So that must be the voice of Rauru. Rauru, who the Demon King, the dehydrated fella, somehow foretold something about Link and Zelda. The Demon King, who comes from the earliest stories of Hyrule, and who, just thinking through this, and whose opposition to the early kingdom resulted in the imprisoning war. And I guess the events of Breath of the Wild follow that, and this follows that. Rauru the time when Rauru would have communicated with the Demon King would have been during the imprisoning war, I suppose. I get the sense that Zelda and Link are not really people, but they're sort of like these spirits, like these heroic archetypes. They're heroic archetypes that normally inhabit different people, but the conceit of the game is you always play as them. Something like that. You're not 100% sure the crispy guy was the Demon King, unless you know for sure. I don't know for sure, but it feels true. It seems like it would be introducing a lot of confusion to the experience to have there be two different big bads. And usually Nintendo keeps these games pretty straightforward and clear. There's not a lot of like masking. I could be wrong though. Something that but the Demon King said, and that totally lines up. It's a very classic way of characterizing a villain. Is he said that he identified with his power. He said, Link, the wielder of the Master Sword, that's all you could do, and that's all you could do against my power. And then had a reflection about what Link was compared to him. So that, and also very interested in Link's power. Power is sort of the focus of the Demon King. It's what he wants. And now that he's free, we'll see what he does. But I think we can infer that his power obsession was buried beneath the city because it was costly. Sort of entombed. What I'm interested in is the arm, right? So the arm that we now possess is the arm that was just holding, up until moments ago, was holding down the Demon King and I guess keeping him imprisoned. I'm not sure where the arm came from. It had that, I'm going to call them tears. I don't know if they're actually tears, but I'm going to call them tears. The little number 9s or ears. But the arm had a tear on it, and when the tear fell off, which seemed to be just like a random accident of time, like it didn't seem like anything caused that to happen, which suggests that when we deal with dark expressions of power by suppressing and burying them, that it's just a matter of time before they return. Like a traumatizing story that we suppress. Tears. Now, Link, having been now okay, so we had 30 hearts, now we have 3. Link is now 10% the man that he was after that fight. That fight cost him a lot. It cost him his arm. And as a result, he has to take a part of the man that he was and rebuild it. And he's making use of sort of new hardware. Like he's a different person. Woke up in a different body. And when you can wake up in a different body, we have to ask ourselves, what's the organizing principle of Link? What makes him still Link? I think we understand this intrinsically. But that's the thing that Zelda, when she looks at us and says that she trusts us, she trusts Link, that's what she's connecting with. It's not Link's arm. It's the thing that animates his arm. Let's see what became of our sword. Decayed Master Sword. Interesting. It's not damaged, it's decayed. Decaying is something that is done by time, not by corrosion, or damage. His sacred power has been diminished after being ravaged by the gloom. So there's something about the gloom that is connected with time. At least that's the inference we're being asked to make. So a thing about me and the way I experience books and literature and movies and such is I'm a yes kind of guy. That is to say, I will usually always look at a thing that's presented to me as though it were put there intentionally. And if I make a connection, I make the automatic assumption that there's something intentional about that connection. What that allows me to do is it allows me to sort of find out, oh, okay, what is this thing about? And I usually resist the temptation to kind of dismiss or disregard certain parts of what's being presented. I try to resist that. Enough talking, though. All right. We emerge out of the cave into some ancient machinery. Glowing green portal. Green, the color green. Bare feet patter as a clunky sound for some reason. You know, this is a great game. Because if you didn't have me chirping in your ear, it's actually a very quiet experience. There's like the environment makes sounds. There's something about just the tactility. Part of the reason I'm drawn to this is because the experience is so wordless, but it is meaningful. Let me get to practice diving and swimming. Climbing. Hup, hup. Landing in water, even from a great height, will prevent you from taking fall damage. What have we got here? Archaic legwear. Simple classic legwear. They're well worn and showing their age, but they've got a few good years left in them. It can be a bit cumbersome to have to tie the straps. All right. We now have a skirt. That means we're ready to rock. I don't see anything up there worth looking at. Let's go find the light. Skirt and sandals. Whoa. Are we going through some ages or something? Look at this. Wow. All right. Let's go. Yeah, baby. We doing it. Zelda Ears of the Kingdom. Another relation to time. Perhaps, yeah, the strapped sandals and the skirt kind of makes you think of antiquity. I'm not sure if there's anything. Well, we'll see. We'll see what the progression of vestments is like. Maybe there is something there to be learned. Oh, look at that! Look at those birds. Caw, caw, caw. It's just like you know, this new place that I've moved to in Washington. There's this kind of like migration path where huge, like hundreds and hundreds of crows fly back and forth along like this crow highway. And so when I'm commuting sometimes, I'll look up and there'll just be like dozens and dozens of crows. Sometimes in a formation like that. Tree branch. Wooden branches such as this are pretty common, surprisingly well balanced. Doesn't do much damage, but can serve as a weapon in a pinch. Ba-ding. All right, now we're ready for action. I want to sit back a bit. Because it's rendering in 1080p, it just looks a little splotchy to me because I'm rendering it on a 1440p ultra wide. Ultra wide. Sky shrooms. A common mushroom that grows near trees on sky islands. Eat it to restore health. So, one of the reasons I was pretty sure I wanted to get back to this, exploring this game instead of Breath of the Wild, is it builds on a lot of Breath of the Wild systems and a lot of the amazing interactions that can occur. Ooh, our first fight. Ooh, hang on, I'm trying to time something. Come on, hit me again. A blade-like horn from a soldier construct. It's very sharp. Handle with care. Zonite charge, a material used as a power source for constructs and other devices. Strange light seems to reveal potent energy inside. So the sandbox in this game is so much deeper than the one in Breath of the Wild. So that's part of what I was drawn to here. And you're going to see some of this stuff even early. Apple. Common fruit eaten by people. Since ancient times. Eat it fresh or cook it to increase its effect. See, Link can read. There are all these words written right on these items, and he's reading them just fine. See? He's literate. All right. Should we restore some of our lost health? Yummy mushroom. Yum, yum. Good. Is it Link good? Link strong. Link got stick. Link got mushrooms. The trailer showed some of the cool emergent stuff from through interacting with one another. Yeah, there's so many cool things. And I remember when I first started this game, I felt kind of impatient with that stuff. Like, I just wanted to do the sword and board kind of thing. But I'm kind of feeling more inclined to lean into more interactivity and less, you know, master sorting. What do we got here? A wooden stick. An excellent tree branch with an added grip for excellent balance. Equip it. Use it as a weapon. We've gone from Stone Age to something. Man, you know, the thing about Breath of the Wild, Skyrim did this too, is you get these enormous vistas. And this is something I noticed when wife and I were coming back from our weekend trip a couple weekends ago. We went out to north central Washington, and we were driving up through this gorge with just enormous, like, upswellings of land on either side of the highway. And it was such an enormous landscape, and you could see for miles. And the thing about a world where you have extremely long sight lines is you get this sense that the world is expressing itself as a unity, as a oneness. You feel like what you're seeing is one feeling, and you feel it. Whereas, like, something I experience in my day-to-day is the place that I live in now. It's a beautiful place. It's kind of like in a forest, and it's surrounded by trees, and there's walking paths, and there's a little nature reserve I can walk down into with a stream, and it's really nice, but it's all at the bottom of this forest, and there are like hundreds of ideas being expressed anywhere you look. Each leaf, each tree, each thing. The near sight lines get us lost in and kind of more closed in on things. But these long sight lines just, it's like you're participating in something very, very large indeed. Stick age. The stick age. It's glorious. Yeah, brother. I should have just said that. Ooh, what have we got here? Hello? So I'm assuming all this technology is activating for me because of my arm. Link, I have waited for you. Princess Zelda left something for you in my care. This is the Puripad. I am told it is an invaluable tool that will provide you with direction. Direction? I could use one of those. Look familiar. Princess Zelda's prized device. It has a variety of features that are essential for adventure. I received it from Princess Zelda. I have now passed it on to you. My records indicate that Princess Zelda is waiting at the location marked on its map. My message has been delivered. Where am I? We stand in the Garden of Time. The Temple of Time is visible from here. It was used in the distant past. Many rites and ceremonies of the kingdom were held there. But no more. Now it is a lonely place. No one visits. Find Princess Zelda. Let's have a look. Oh, this is so cool. I just love the UI. Open adventure log. Find Princess Zelda. You found yourself on a strange island in the sky after you awoke. An island in the sky. A steward construct claimed that Princess Zelda gave it her Puripad, all to get it into your hands. The device's map shows a yellow point of light. The construct said that's where you'll find the princess. So yeah, this is an interesting question. We didn't talk about it, but in the introduction, Zelda, when she was falling into the depths, she used the power of the tear, or the power of the tear used her in some way, and she traveled in a burst of light. Henry, your favorite is being on a high hill overlooking forests. Yeah, man. There's just something about being able to look for miles. It reorders you. It organizes something inside of you that you didn't know needed organizing, you know? Oh, and here's our album. Here's the photos that Zelda took. So we got the unity. We got the battle. Look at the Zonai. We don't have the picture of the original shot of the Zonai with the 7 tiers. Okay. So this is a device that provides direction. It's a device. Kind of invites us to consider our relationship with our cell phones, doesn't it? How can we use our devices as essential tools for providing direction for adventure? What do we got here? Stick? We're full up on sticks. Whee! Oh, more mushrooms. Whee! Ooh. Already went over there, right? Yeah, that's where we got our stick. Okay, let's proceed. See you later, alligator. Oh wait, I should hit this thing. So how do we think Zelda communicated with this construct? And how did she know that the construct would find me? Maybe she played some part in where we appeared, but there's no immediate... It's not immediately obvious that the way that Rauru seems to have saved us and given us his arm and Zelda's transportation, there's no immediate anything experientially that's telling us that they're connected, other than the fact that they're proximal in time. We're now looking over the Temple of Time. I think, Henry, that hunch you have about time is something we're going to be exploring quite a bit. I mean, we're talking about rot at the root of the city here. I've been listening to a lot of this podcast called The Cost of Glory, which essentially it retells some of the old biographies written by Plutarch about Greek and Romans. It's fascinating stuff. And what are the great questions that emerges and is something that is being actively worked on and worked out in action in the late Republic is, what is wrong with the Republic? Everyone knows there is something wrong with the Republic. Something really deeply wrong. But no one can quite put their thumb on it. People name their demon kings, and the Republic is still not saved once they're slain. Zelda could have had a lot of time to figure out the robot postal system. How long was Link out? Yeah, I mean, that's basically what happened in Breath of the Wild. Is like Link got conked out for 100 years, apparently. Which, you know, can you imagine how well rested you'd be after 100 years of sleep? Sounds kind of rejuvenating. But, yeah, I don't have a sense of a lot of time passing here between the event we experienced and waking up. I might be wrong. Where we are is apparently in... So, these are islands in the sky. Were these islands in the sky here before we woke up the Demon King? They're not like swirling in gloom. There's nothing about them that seems immediately to suggest they're related to him. So that suggests to me that either they rose in response to the Demon King, or maybe they descended in response to the Demon King from even higher. Look, there's rocks even higher up there. Cool. What do we got here? Zonai charge. Okay. Didn't you jump down from there? Oh yeah, that's right. We did jump down from there. That's the where we entered. You are correct. Too many apples. Yum. I think you're about to jump again. If I'm not mistaken. Ready? So the purpose of this whole platform is just to get us a stick, expose us to our first combat, and introduce us to the Puripad. Now that we have the Puripad, we actually have one of my favorite things you can do in this game, which is we can scope things. This is one of the most important dynamics of this game that I love, is instead of having like a map full of waypoints that you go around and go to, what you have is this tool that lets you look around and see stuff that looks interesting, and you can mark it. Let's see if anything jumps out at me. I can mark the Temple of Time. And now that's there. It appears here, and I can convert it into a permanent pin on the map if I want to. Something like that. It'd be really cool if I could name it. I could also spot this guy. And I can get a sense of where he is. You can see he's actually quite a bit further away. Is he moving? Slowly. And in this way, we sort of create our own agenda for exploration. There's still quests, but the questing stuff is a lot lighter compared to similar RPGs. Let us plunge in. Here we go. Ooh, a frog. Got him! Hot-footed frog. A quick frog that can be found hopping around near water. Cook it with monster parts to draw out its speed boost effect. Be a huge dynamic, and this is from Breath of the Wild, and is carried over to this game too, is you use your perspective, your height, in order to see clearly. Nick! Happy Saturday. It is good to be Saturday. It's good to be alive on a day like today. It is a beautiful, gorgeous day. The day is so beautiful, it makes me feel a little silly to be indoors, but this is where the gaming happens. All right, Rock. I think you know what's about to happen. Plunk. How you doing, Nick? Okay. There's a little fire down there. Not too bad. How about yourself? I'm doing all right, brother. Feeling a little weird streaming a video game after kind of stepping away from this world for so long. But it feels good. What do we got here? Brr? How do I take a photo? Can I do that? There must be a way to take photos. Unresistible male urge to throw rocks in water. Yeah, brother. See rock, see water. I know what must be done. Zug zug. Ooh. You got a guy with a grievance. Hang on. I threw an apple at him. male robot and these guys look similar. The male robot? Oh, you mean the guy who gave us the pure pad? Yeah, I think they're the same. Like, they're all these Zonai constructs. Ooh, spicy pepper. These are going to be helpful to us. This pepper is exploding with spice. Cook it to create dishes that will raise your body temperature and help you withstand the cold. One of the very first sandbox interactions we'll deal with has to do with cold. I remember that. Okay, let's... I got a fire here. Well, I can wait for the cooking tutorial, or I can just show you guys how it works. Let's wait for the tutorial. We'll be there soon enough. Why are these guys baddies and the male bot a friend? Yeah, that's a good question, Henry. I think it's a question we're gonna get an answer to pretty soon. Pretty soon. Nick, it's good to have your voice and insights in the gaming sphere again. Oh, that warms my heart to hear, man. You know, it's been a couple years. Like, I really needed to step away from all this, but I tell you, there's something about being back. This feels so good. Like all of this is such a part of who I am. And I'll be honest, it's just be apart from it. Oh, what do we got here? What? Hang on. Must chase flower. Huh? Oh. Those cute little Koroks. You see me? I didn't know someone like you could see Children of the Forest. Well, if you see Hestu, please return this to him. Korok seed. Seed given to you by Korok. It has a distinctive smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Oh, and my friends are hiding in lots of different places too. So you should keep an eye out while you wander. I assume that means that they stink, right? Sometimes you all have to take a step back and course correct and evaluate everything. Yeah. And I tell you, like, I didn't think I was going to come back, Nick. I didn't. Because I know myself well enough. If I go away thinking that it's just that I'll return, then I won't actually go where I need to go. I had to let go of all of it, man. Whoa, look at that thing. That looks dangerous. Okay. Something very funny about throwing stuff at your enemies. Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna have to do a piece of content where I talk about coming back. I'm not really sure what I want to say in it yet, but there's a saying that is there to be said. There is something there. All right, I think this is vaguely the direction I need to go. It's like we all go through seasons, man, and we all form these ways of living that we become unconsciously so deeply attached to. And when they become conscious to us, sometimes the thing that we have to do is just completely cut it off. Look at this guy. Beautiful little fella. Do I think it's important for me to finding meaning in the gaming sphere as opposed to just purely for escapism? Yeah, I think that's... I was having this conversation with my mother-in-law yesterday, telling her about kind of turning the stream back on and what it might mean to me. Look at these goofs. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, look at that. So, you know, I used to do a lot of reading, right? I used to read a lot of science fiction. I've read like, I don't know, probably like 100 Star Wars books in the extended universe era. I read almost all of the Wheel of Time. I used to just read. I loved it. Whenever I come across something particularly difficult, I usually would bounce off of it. And it's because basically I was reading for pleasure. What people talk about when they say reading for pleasure. I went through some really deep changes at the end of 2023. Changes that are large enough to merit their own independent discussion. So I'll leave them off the table for the moment. But the result of it is that it got me curious about reading more intentively again, paying more attention to what I was experiencing. And I ended up experiencing that through a particular author named Wolfe, who's become my personal hero. Hang on, let me fight these guys. Big Stick and Little Stick. I think we want to kill Big Stick first. Long Stick. Yeah, baby. Give me that. Okay. Dispatched. Order in the court. But yeah, so I came back to reading with a more intensive approach. And I started off by like underlining words I didn't really understand. And then it kind of progressed into like, as I was reading, stuff that jumped out at me, I would notate it. And it progressed as I kept reading. And there were multiple anthologies of Wolfe's that I ended up experiencing this through. It's Book of the New Sun, Book of the Long Sun, and Book of the Short Sun. Man didn't have a large library of words for titling his anthologies. And what I had happen to me is I read the books and loved them, but I would have the experience of going back through the annotations and making new connections and having the book gain new life after I finished reading it by going back and being like, oh my God, this connects to that and this connects to that. And I began to see deep thematic meaning in these works that previously I'd only really consumed as a one-time kind of consumptive act, an entertaining act, mere entertainment. And at the same time, I began looking at not just reading, but the rest of my life is how can I engage in a way that is participative and non-consumptive? And treat my life not as an entertainment to occupy my years while alive, but as some kind of a mission to be the person who arrived here for some reason, right? And so that got me reading with more attention. And that's a well-developed habit at this point. I have a whole stack of books over here that I've read or will be reading soon. Dispossessed by Ursula K. Le Guin, C.S. Lewis. Here's a Russian author named Nikolai Gogol. Actually, this is actually the Wolfe book that got me started on my journey right here. And I got my Bible and a bunch of other things. But I had an experience a few weeks ago where I saw somebody who was doing video game content and was talking about the kind of stuff that I like to talk about. And I just felt really a part of myself really ache really badly. And I recognized that it's a part of myself that I closed off, that I tabooed from myself because I didn't trust it. And I began to wonder if I really had become a new person in the 2 years since I've stopped. Because I knew that the only ground under which I could return to something like this would be as a different person. That the person who did this before was too wrapped up in unconscious attachments that drove me into the ground. So I think I'm a different person. And now that I'm here, let's see, actually there's a step here that I missed. So the suspicion that I'm a different person, the ache about this part of me that's gone unrecognized, and the recognition of if what I'm really here to do is to pay attention and to try to pass through the things in this world that avail themselves to me, then the next question to ask myself is what is actually important for me to engage with? And, you know, there's all kinds of things in the world that I could do, but video games has always been a thing that's been highly salient to me, highly jumping out at me. It didn't start from this consumptive place. When I got into video games, it wasn't just because I wanted to escape. It's because there was something beautiful there, something wonderful, some connective, integrative possibility there, some true art. And I had that instinct from the very beginning, back in like the early mid-90s when I was playing Battletoads and I saw Mario 64 for the first time in like a Toys R Us display, and my mind, like I could feel it reconfiguring to understand 3D. I've always known that. And when I quit video games, I did it knowing that they weren't evil, but that I was doing evil to myself with them. So now the question is, have I made new hands? Like Link, do I have a new arm so that when I grip this again, I can do it without doing evil to myself? And there's some red flags I'm looking out for in that, but the reason to do this would be because it's a part of life. And there's something that grows life by participating in this here. And I feel that with Zelda. It felt like a good starting point for that. And I'm here. You feel it. Let's feel it together, brother. Let's feel it together. All right, what do we got here? Toasty sky shroom. Grilled sky shroom. Ah, I roasted that, but it is yours if you want. You roast them? Oh, I had not noticed before that you were unfamiliar to me. My apologies. Among my tasks is to explain anything that visitors might require knowledge of. You may have questions about this place. Rest assured that a construct can answer them. I recall that your question was about roasting food. I roast ingredients by placing them beside the fire. I do not eat, but I am given to understand that it improves the taste. Our creators roasted ingredients in order to enhance their nutritional value. Do you have ingredients? I invite you to use this fire to roast them. Matter of fact, I do. So I'm just really throwing items into the world and they're interacting with the environment. And these ingredients become cooked versions. And instead of being in the ingredients panel, the materials panel, they're in the food panel. You can also make a much more interesting food, of course, but... Eat a baked apple. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Nick, what about you, man? How do video games arrive to you these days? I know that you're probably going through a season of transition based on what you've shared with me. You don't need to get in. I don't necessarily want. I'm not asking to get into that unless you want to, but just inviting your reflection on what I just shared. What gaming is to us. Apples. Beep 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 boop. Apples. Yum. Tree. Water. This is one of those games where I just start mindlessly exploring, especially when I'm having a conversation. Alright, so we're at the Temple of Time. The Temple of Time. Oh, who's this fella? Have we talked? You are welcome to warm yourself by the fire. I encourage you to roast any ingredients that you have brought with you. You are welcome to visit again. Yeah, okay. This is the guy who told us about roasting. He just moved. All right. To the Temple of Time we go. Temple of Time. Is a Temple of Time a preservation? There's something about it that's not, that also is quite futuristic looking, isn't it? You know, a thing about things that are beautiful or divine is we often describe them as being timeless. That is to say, they're not aged. When we were touched by the gloom, our sword was decayed. It was aged. So in some ways, the Temple of Time might be either an interaction with gloom or an opposition to gloom. There's a substantial enough thematic resonance there. Nick, you've been live streaming a lot of game development the last year. You love being both a game dev and a creator, so you yearn to do both. That's like the good version of Dante's. Okay, I'm two different comments here. So Nick first. Oh, this guy has a shield. Cool. Maybe I can get it off. Ooh, and a proper sword. Broadsword! This once fearsome sword has seen better days, but it could do some damage in the right hands, but also breaks quickly. Old wooden shield. Now we're talking. An aged, worn-out wooden shield. It came with sandlighter attacks and arrows. My favorite thing to do with a shield. Hang on. See if I can do it here. Actually, no, we need to find a hill. So, creator and game developer. That's like a double creation. That's both creating and it's also connecting. That kind of reminds me a lot of what my podcast with Rel, what we talked about. The reemergence of the podcast, which definitely needs a little more love. Okay, we're going to try to do this on the stairs. But in this game, you can shield surf. What does that mean? It means that. Sadly, you can't shield surf on the water. Henry, a good version of Dante's Hell. What's the good version of Dante's Hell, Henry? I'm not sure I get that. You're talking about what I was sharing about time, I think. I actually haven't read or interacted with the Inferno in a long time. That time temple thing. There's this artwork that is shaped like that. Oh, really? Could you drop a link in the Discord? I'd love to see it. All right. Open Sesame. Link looks so savage at the start of this game. The arm, it looks kind of like tribal tattoos.
That door will open only to those with sufficient power.
Power opens doors.
I'm sorry. I did not intend to startle you. It was I that spoke to you earlier. That arm originally belonged to me. I am Rauru. Forgive me for appearing to you in this manner. Unfortunately, I no longer have a physical form.
He only exists in spirit.
In any case, that arm should allow you to open this door. It seems to have lost the power to do so.
Look at that mane. Leave some hair for the rest of us,
You might be
man.
able to restore it, but you would need to enter a place filled with sacred light. Ah, of course.
Restore
Why
power
not
by
visit the
sacred
shrines
light.
on this island? The shrines. Yes, I'm sure they are the key.
Notice the triangles on his cloak. Okay, here's a noticing I just had that in Book of the New Sun, in Book of the New Sun, there's this thing that happens to the main character where he goes through this ritual and he takes in this substance. And what this substance does is it allows another person, I think a dead person in this case, to live within him. He literally takes in their being, and that person literally inhabits him. And he can kind of act as either person or both. And over time, he begins to integrate with that other being, and they become a togetherness, an integration. I think that's a literalization of what happens whenever we acquaint ourselves with the way another person thinks. Is we actually bring them into us, and we become a different being that integrates part of their essence with ours. So what's happening with Rauru and Link is taking in a part of Rauru. He's literally made a part of Rauru himself, or rather, a part of Rauru was made into Link. It wasn't Link's decision to do this. He received it. It's kind of like he's a reluctant student in a classroom. He's being challenged to accept the learnings in a way. But I'm having a noticing that Rauru is imposing himself upon us. He's told us that power opens doors and that sacred light gives power. Which is interesting because it seems as though the power of the Demon King, who decayed us and alienated us from our time, had nothing to do with sacred light. So Rauru is sort of here as our Obi-Wan. He's here to tell us about the make sure that we're properly oriented, opposing the Dark Jedi. Okay. So, boom. Marked it. Look at that beautiful sunset. My goodness. This game is so beautiful, and it just runs on a freaking, like, cell phone hardware. It's amazing. Nintendo are geniuses. What they built with these games, it's just genius. Star Wars all the way down. All the way down, brother. Okay, so you, Henry, shared something. Oh, shit, you're right. It looks just like it. Okay, hang on. Let me pull this up on the stream. gonna have to press some buttons. Actually, no. Let me just show it to you on the telephone. I'll do it in very janky. Very, very janky indeed. That way I don't need to rejigger sources and stuff. Okay. So here's what Henry shared. Hopefully the camera will focus on it. That's the artwork from the Inferno, apparently. And here's the temple. I'd say pretty similar. Do you know what that structure in the Inferno means, Henry? It looks kind of like a tornado. An upside down tower. That's a cool connection. Layers of the Inferno. Further down you go, the worse it gets. Oh. All right. Forward we go. Oops. That hurt. That's okay. Just eat an apple. Right as rain. Ooh, an arrow. Oh, I was gonna sneak up on him. Ouch. Old wooden bow. A wooden bow from the olden days. Built for hunting, but not very powerful. We're gearing up. That was a badass jump. Did you see that? Look at that. He just mantled that without even taking his hands off his bow. What a badass. No wonder Zelda's into us. This man's got the goods. Insane core strength. Night falls. Night falls in the kingdom. Or above the kingdom. Look at this thingamajigger. Alright. Ah! You threw a rock at me! Ah! Hang on. Ah! Hang on. Two can play at that game. Yeah. I just threw a mushroom at him. Boom. Can I hit the rock? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Okay, we'll try that next time. Let's see if we can bait a construct into throwing rocks at us. Okay. Here we go. I believe I can shoot these mushrooms off the wall. Let's see if I'm right. Oh, cool. And I recover the arrow, too. Mushroom. Mushroom that can grow almost anywhere but prefers ceilings and sheer cliffs. Get before eating to temporarily increase your movement speed. Next time we find a fire, we should make some speed-up food. Oops. Alright, I can't help myself. I'm gonna explore. What's the gauges next to the minimap about? It's gonna be explained as we go. The one that says F on it is a temperature gauge. It's telling me how hot or cold it is. The one that looks like an audio readout? I think it's a way for me to tune into certain things, but I'm not sure what exactly. I can't remember. Maybe it's got... Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's how much noise I'm making. It's like a stealth indicator. Yeah, there's serious stealth mechanics in this game, which I have not played around with yet. It's a noise indicator. Yeah, it's F for the ambient temperature. If it dips into either the blue or the red, then I'll either start to freeze or start to burn up. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. You found me. Oh, that smell. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Apples. Give me apples. Oh. Yeah, but... Place is huge. You know, I might be wrong, but I think I can just jump off the tutorial and get in. I wonder if it'll give me a game over. I think it might. I think we're still technically in the tutorial, and if I just jump off the island, I don't know. If we land in water, we might be okay. I don't have an intention of doing that. It's just sort of a technical thing I'm curious about. Send it for science? Okay. All right. Let's save. And we'll see. If it just let me play the game from wherever I landed, I would be so impressed. Let's find out. Oops. Here we go. Oh shit. Yeah. Yep. This is the tutorial link. Getting ahead of ourselves. All right, I need some apples so I can feel better about myself. All right. You know, restriction is the mother of creativity. It's good for us. I get a little bit of a disturbing image in my mind from this. You can see this two-headed serpent. It kind of looks... Yeah, you're seeing it too. Okay. Okay, I'm not the only one. Should I touch it? Oh, is it sun? It's sunrise. Traveled all night. Look at these structures in the sky. Aren't they cool? Look at that. Alright, let's go check it out. See if we can find ourselves some sacred light. In we go. So you've made it here. This is a shrine of light. Long ago, I filled this place with light that purges evil. I believe this light will restore an ability your right arm has lost. Now then, extend your hand. I don't know. Ultrahand. Grab and move objects, rotate them, and stick them. This is the Ultrahand ability. It allows you to move objects freely and attach them to other objects. With it, you will be able to build a great number of things. Really, anything you can imagine. Use Ultrahand and receive the blessing from this shrine. So I'm being given a new tool, a new technology. If I master its use, then I can get the gold beneath the dragon hoard. Hand seems more about creation rather than destruction so far. Yeah. In contrast to sword. Yeah. It's literally a tool for construction rather than destruction. Tool for integration rather than disintegration. It's aptly pointed out. I like that. See if I can make a rant for myself here. Get this treasure. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's satisfying. Amber. Fossilized resin with a caramelesque sheen. It's been valued as a component in decorations and crafting since ancient times. Oh, hang on. Surf's up. Rough ride. These temples, there's something about them that is very interesting. The way they're constructed, I mean, I understand that like the energy barriers are sort of creating out of bounds areas, but if we sort of take this as a yes and be like, okay, these temples are the way they are for a reason that's meant to tell us something about Hyrule. What was the reason Rauru said he made these temples to contain light? So he literally created challenges. He created obstacles, sort of like evils. He created darkness to make room for light. He created conflict. I mean, this is a disordered state here. We're going to try to add some order to it. I think what we're meant to do here is make a little rail wagon. Let's see if I'm right. Okay. Flip it end over end. Stick it. Oops. Huh. Oh, yeah, baby. Here we go. Cool. This would hook you. Yeah. Dude, the sandbox stuff in this game is... It's kind of off the charts. Look at that thing up there. Is there a way for me to get up there? Oh my god, it's interactable. How would I get up there? Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's see if we've passed through darkness and found light here. You have done well to reach this place. Oh, that's the Zonai and like Zelda's ancestor, the original Hylian. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Interesting. So when we purge obstacles or just, you know, bring light to darkness, it also puts light into us. And that's being reflected here. And we take it in through the part of us that is hurt, that's wounded. It feels right. A crystal that glows with a light that purges ancient evil, purifies with its radiance. It might be that we get to the bottom of the symbolism of what we're doing here before long. We'll see how interesting it remains after that. May the light of blessing grant you what you seek. Might it grant you what you seek. It's a very generous sentiment. You did very well getting through that shrine, and you've restored an ability. This is wonderful. If you visit and complete 2 more shrines, you should be able to open the door to the Temple of Time. You may want to mark the shrines in distance with pins. Then you'll never lose track of where they are. The Pura pad offers you a very useful scope. It's quite handy. There's always new observations to make about symbolism. Well, I suppose we shall find our task ever renewed then. Okay. So we got a couple shrines to make our way to. I guess we'll just keep working our way clockwise, right? Yeah. All right, here we go. Whee! Is that long enough? Maybe a little more. Ultrahand goop. Wonder how it smells. I think I'm gonna go grab myself a quick cup of coffee before we plunge on. Don't sniff it. Ooh. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a quick cup. Quick break, stretch the legs. Be back in 3 to 5 minutes. Yep, smoke break. Let's hit it. button that button used to have it. You caught me. Caught me. I put on like 20 pounds from my absolute lowest weight over the last year and a half. Starting to I'm starting to get it back under control, but my clothes fit me a little tighter than I'd like. Best Henry, speaking of pressing buttons, help me out. I need you to deploy the Master Sword of Justice. Blasted. That reminds me of this awesome quote. Tell me if I've read this to y'all before. I still intend to finish my Book of Job read through. Admittedly, I haven't touched it in a little bit, but this is a great quote. See if I can find it. So the Book of Job is the one where the guy has all kinds of evil visited upon him for no reason really whatsoever. Where is it? Did I not highlight it? Oh, here it is. Remember, I pray thee. And this is Job's friend talking to him and trying to console him. Remember, I pray thee, who has ever perished being innocent, or where were the righteous cut off? Even as I have seen, they that plow iniquity and sow wickedness reap the same. By the blast of God they perish, and by the breath of his nostrils they are consumed. The roaring of the lion and the voice of the fierce lion and the teeth of the young lions are broken. The old lion perisheth for lack of prey, and the stout lion's whelps are scattered abroad. The blast of God. Okay. Thank you for bringing the blast of God to this Twitch channel. Okay. Forward. So this Rauru, I had a thought. Oh, he's just chilling there. Check that out. Huh. I had a thought about Rauru when I was up. He's presenting himself as a teacher, essentially. Think about the way the influencers show up on YouTube and how they try to present themselves as people who have something to share with us and invite you to take a part of them into yourself. That's what Rauru's doing. He's put a lot of faith in us by giving us his arm. He's also making kind of a strong argument. But we still owe it to ourselves as a student to invite ourselves to ask, what's the context under which this teacher is presenting himself? And what does he really want? What does Rauru really want? He seems to see things in very black and white, or shall I say, dark and light terms. Should we? I see that they're still at work even now. We originally created the constructs to assist in our endeavors. All of us were fond of them. I never imagined they would continue to carry out their assigned tasks to this day. The fact that their labor no longer serves any purpose, yet they perform it still, is disquieting to me. A little reflection upon the constructs. And Rauru disturbed by the fact that they live on after the civilization that birthed them no longer requires them. Fix your gaze forward. Face it head on. Pardon me. I was absorbed in my woodcutting. Are you here for woodcutting too? Woodcutting? Woodcutting is the practice of chopping down trees to create logs. Logs can be combined to assemble platforms. You can also chop them down further to make wood. Lumber has many uses. That is why I come here daily to chop wood. And yet, I still find it difficult to chop them down in the intended direction. That is why you may have heard me muttering to myself, fix your gaze forward, face it head on. Ah, I apologize. I have been rambling for some time. There is an axe I am no longer need over there. It is yours to use if you want to do some woodcutting. Oh my, has it grown so late already? I must have failed to notice the time bell. I will rest for today. Aw, he stayed up late for us. The time bell. What does he do? Oh, he's posts up over here? All right. All right, we got an axe. Acorn! Found on the ground near trees. Squirrels adore this nut, so you may have competition while foraging. Add one to a meal for nutty seasoning. Oh, this is fun. Korok frond, a mysterious leaf that looks like it might be hiding something behind it. It has some medicinal value. Attach it to a stick and can be used as a fan. Wood. It's wood. Okay. I think we should roast some more food for ourselves. Let's roast some more apples. And such. And the apples didn't catch. Let's try that again. It's only 2 catch at a time. I wonder if the peppers can be cooked. Spicy pepper. Whoa! A pepper that's been gently caressed by an open flame. It's much less spicy now. You see that? It created an updraft. I didn't imagine that, right? Hang on a second. Let's see if we can duplicate that. There are a few different ways to drop things. Apparently that doesn't work. Let's try that again. I didn't know about that behavior. I'm gonna see if I'm right about it. Yeah. Okay. That'll be very useful. We'll see why before long. So we're learning about the interactions with the environment. We just learned that we can throw a spicy pepper on a fire and it'll kind of blow an updraft into the sky. You can find some creative uses for that. You're making food, right? Let's make a little more. See if I can aim these apples better. I think if you aim it like right in front, that way it rolls into the fire. We got 3 alight. Alright, let's call that good. Oh, and you know what? Let's get a little rest. Sit by the fire till morning. Make like a robot and chill. Ah. Much better. Notice, Henry, when I walk to the fire, my temperature gauge goes up. And when I walk away, temperature gauge goes down. So we want to get across here. Let's make ourselves a little contraption. Look at this guy we got here. I think he's make him a little longer. How's the game volume, by the way, Henry? Is it good? Good. Okay. All right. Let's see if that's going to be sufficient for our bridge. Yeah, baby. And we can bring it with us. You even got a fishing pole? Balance is good. Good, good, good. What do we got here? Ooh, I think I see what's happening. Shh, quiet. I am engaged in hunting. Hunting? Yes, I hunt wild creatures that inhabit the forest. I do not remember seeing you here before. We constructs fulfill several roles. One is to provide any necessary explanations to newcomers such as yourself. Other constructs you meet will be able to answer questions you may have about other subjects. My specialty is hunting. To hunt is to dispatch wild creatures. Many of them dwell within this forest. They are highly nutritious to organic life. They are also extremely wary. A hunter must not make noise. Crouching is essential for silence. A bow can be used to strike from afar. Aiming for weak spots is best. I will give you the bow placed over there. Use it as you please. Oh, you knocked down the tree. I'm gonna try something. Aiming these is a little... Frickin' stick aiming. Give me a mouse and keyboard. This guy be dead. No! But you know what? I don't want to slay innocent wildlife too eagerly. I could use a little meat, so I will. I'm not going to be a natural pacifist. Ah, there's one. I think the trick with those guys is you gotta probably hit him in the head. Gotta headshot him. You see that? It's a fish. I think it's a fish. Ancient arowana. A lively fish that hasn't changed much since ancient times. Its nutritious meat can restore a bit of health. Neat. Oh, hey. What's going on, bud? I love this view of the Temple of Time. I always took a moment to appreciate it whenever I passed by here. The Garden of Time was quiet. The only sound to be heard was the time bell ringing in mornings and evenings. It was as if the whole place changed at its chime, especially at night when the sound signaled the emergence of fireflies. Those were glorious times. Seeing old times through new. Ah, check this out. Gotta work on my aim. Got him. Raw meat. We eating good tonight, boys. Look at the way these leaves, shadows look. This is really, really gorgeous. Still going the right way, yeah? I think this is about as far as I got previously. What do we have here? Oh. I need to reach my friends. Looks like a Korok with too big of a backpack. Is there a difficulty setting in this? I don't think there is. Options. No, I didn't think so. Oh, hello. Maybe a shirt? Ooh. It's still purple. That means there's some condition has not yet been satisfied for it to remit its goods. I wonder what condition that is. See, there's nothing about what's happening in front of me right now that is communicated to me verbally. I think that's a very, very lovely thing. It's a very subtle thing to be able to communicate intent without words. Is this guy an enemy? He was. Ah ha ha. There it is. It's like a happy dude with a beard. Opal, valuable ore that gives off a mesmerizing iridescence, similar to inside of a seashell. Contains the power. It contains the power of water. That's interesting. It contains the power of water. Power to cool, power to quench. Nick, the MMO you were working on, you actually implemented the Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom thing where if the mob is on fire, like from a fire nuke or fire dot, when it dies, it drops cooked meat. I love it. It's those tiny little interactions that make a place feel real. Isn't that right, man? That's a neat little ad. And like when that game gets into people's hands and you see them delighting in that, you'll get to like be like, oh yeah. Yep. You get to feel like you're doing it alongside them. That's a neat feather for your cap. Stam bulb. Wild plant with bulging roots often found in cooler climates. It contains nutrients that increase endurance. Right. I've been collecting a lot of Zonai stuff. I know there's an ability we're going to get later that's going to make a lot of the items we pick up more interesting. Have we explored around all this stuff? There might be sky shrooms we haven't yet picked up. A horrifying prospect. What's up there? Have we been up there? Can I get up there? Alright, I'm having an itchy feeling. Does my wife game at all? No, sir. Let me think. No, she barely even uses screens. Doesn't watch TV, movies. She's pretty old school. Oh, look at that. Wow. I think, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's just like, video games were never a part of her life as she grew up. It never became a thing she needed to really form an opinion on, and she was never attracted to it, so... Most of what she knows about games, she knows secondhand through me. I think that there's a world where she might be interested in participating in some kind of way, in some kind of gaming experience, but... It's not an idea that I'm at all attached to. Okay, we've been up here. What about you, Nick? You have any close relations or family that you play games with? Your wife was not really big into games, but really got into playing Stardew and Breath of the Wild. Yeah. My first wife, I got hooked on Animal Crossing. She played a bunch of that during the pandemic. Also, I played a lot of Guild Wars 2 with my first wife. But I think she hasn't touched a video game in a lot of years now at this point. Alright. I think there's nothing else up here for us. I think we scratched that itch. Let's proceed. Animal Crossing, yeah. Animal Crossing is a neat game. It didn't pander to me, but there's something very aesthetically nice and pleasing about it. Do I prefer to play games that are more of a world? Is it important for the experience to be immersive to you? I would have had a really clear response to that a couple years ago, Nick. These days, I don't really know. I think it's important that the experience be in some way reflective of the world that contains the video game. The world that we're co-inhabitating. But I don't necessarily think it has to present itself as a world to do that. Not necessarily. For me, probably the most important criterion is that it be more experiential and less like analytical, competitive, collective, more based on what you put into it than what you get out of it. I have always been attracted to games with worlds, though. I think because they most clearly mirror the sense of the shared world. So I'm going to go back on what I just said and say yes. I think you read that right. I guess I'm just permitting my soul a little latitude. I need to reach my friend. I need a better Korok voice. What should Korok sound like? I need to reach my friend. Oh, they have a voice. I need to reach my friends. Yeah, this is awful. Where's my friend? Oh, you can see me? I'm a Korok, one of the children of the forest. I was traveling with my friend. Oh, you got separated. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. Yeah. I'm so tired. I can't move. I'm not sure how long I'll be able to keep up that voice. And maybe no one wants me to. Alright, let's build ourselves a contraption. What have we got? You appreciate the thoughtfulness of my response, second guessing your viewpoint. Man, I'm grateful because I can't seem to help. Second guessing myself is one of my favorite all-time pastimes. Ooh, look at this. What is this? Oh, it's far away too. How cool. Ooh, look at this cool island. You try to do that too. Yeah, yeah. On a good day, it feels like insight. On the other kind of day, it feels like I'm just sniffing my own farts. I don't know if you ever get that sense. Alright, I think we know how to do this. A little super glue. Oh, I'm struggling so hard. No. Up we go. Oops. All right, here we go. Ready? Hang on. Is this your friend? Reunited at last. Thanks. I'd like to give you something, but here's all I have. Double Korok seed, double the smell. Bye. You think it's an important thing to second guess yourself? Being too opinionated is self-limiting. Yeah, I think that's so. I do think self-interrogation does have its limits, though. I think it does have its limits. Although, for most people, I think most people have not truly explored those limits. And I enjoy pushing them myself. You have a kindred spirit in I, Nick. Okay. Mission accomplished. What's next? Oh, we continue. I guess I can just take the same contraption and bring it over, right? Wait, did I even look up here, or did I just boxes and stuff? The ability to climb like anything in this game, so liberating. All right. Next job. Needs to be a limit to it. On one hand, it's good to question yourself, but it's also important to have a certain degree of trust and confidence that your experience will guide you the right way. Yeah, trusting experience, man. I'm at a point where I think that's my major opportunity, is trusting experience and being truly letting experience actually enter into me. Henry, never second Never second-guessing oneself seems as bad as always second-guessing oneself. Ooh, yes. There's a nugget. That's a good... That's a wise words indeed, as Nick said. You know, I believe I can take the same contraption and put it on the water here. Looks like the wind is blowing. Let's see if there's anything over here we want to care about before we deploy our flotation device. Ooh, look at that guy. He's got a big bat. Thick stick. A thick bat from a large tree. It's not the sturdiest weapon, but it's heavy and does have a bit of power. Alright. This is one of those two-handers, right? Yeah. Womp. First base smash of the game. Ooh, a two-handed axe. Cool. What's when you throw a weapon? Oops. Let's throw a stick at it. Oh yeah, did a lot more damage than the arrow. Choo-choo jelly! A gelatinous substance that came from a choo-choo. It's unusable in this state, but applying a bit of elemental stimulation will change its form. Oh, we should throw it in the fire and see what it does. Well, look at this. We have a sail. Okay. I think I know what it is that must be done. Oh, you know what? Ooh, fish! Fish! Don't mind me, just swimming. Ah! Ow. Ooh. I'm gonna drown if I'm not careful. Wait, is something behind the waterfall? So, oh. Oh no! Save me, fishies. Alright. Alright, shall we see if this works? An unceremonious launch, but an effective one. Off we go. Oh, did you see that? Man's getting his aim back. Pale tiger, eat your heart out. Thank you, Nate. Thank you. Oh, that didn't work. Ah, didn't work again. I feel like Dragonborn using a one-handed axe. Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin. Low on arrows. That's a cool little view with the birds flying overhead, the dragon in the distance, the waterfall, line of trees, the twitching sail. Okay, I think it's plain where we must go. Mini sticks. I don't need them all. I have enough. It's hard to find the range. Okay. We enter the next shrine, the In Issa Shrine, where we seek to call forth a little bit of the light by voluntarily going down into a bit of darkness. Let's hit it. Entering the unfortunate portal. 2 dragons. 1 link.
Ah.
So you've made it here. Now then, extend your right hand. Ooh, a new power. Yeah, baby. Fuse. Attach something to an equipped weapon or shield to enhance it. You can undo the fusion, but it will destroy whatever has been attached. This is the fuse ability. It allows you to fuse something nearby to your weapon or shield, thereby enhancing it. Why not pick up that sword just ahead and then fuse a nearby object to it? Use fuse and receive the blessing from this shrine. The ability to combine. Rusty Claymore. Claymore? two-handed sword not properly cared for. Although it can be used as a weapon, its durability is very low. Don't expect it to last for more than a few strikes. This game is ridiculous. Time to go bonk things. Bonk, 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 bonk. Ooh, what have we over here? It's like some peppers? Fire fruit. Fruit that generates heat when struck. Cooked correctly, its heating properties improve blood flow and stimulate muscles to raise attack power in high temperatures. Flame thick stick. Wow, that's a very suggestive weapon. Oh, I see. The thickest blunt. Time to smoke them. Select material to attach. Hang on, let me see what happens if I... All right. Hang on. Oops, wrong button. Your fire fruit shield is very badly damaged. Like pyrotechnics. Small key. Classic. Can you light arrows on fire? Oh, dude, you can. How cool. It's interesting, Henry. What you pointed out about the Ultrahand ability is also true about the Fuse ability. There's something about association of magic and creation and combination versus like the mundane, like destruction of swords and arrows and such. It's like an interesting little duality. I wonder if it will continue. Okay. Kind of want to go up there, but it doesn't look like I can climb that. It's all right, I suppose. You have a feeling there'll be plenty of destruction coming up with the magic hand stuff. Magic hand destruction. Something very beautiful about that. Blue to green smoke. I want to pay attention to the shrine after we resolve it. To see if the little color trails coming out of it change. I think they turn blue. I think green indicates like something at a higher state of potential that we can coalesce still. Bring it into ourselves. Perhaps. Okay, here we go. This man be fusing. Hang on, can I just throw these at him? Oh, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Eat some apples. Yeah, okay. Range is definitely the way to go with this guy. What else can I hit him with? Meat arrow? How about a choo-choo jelly arrow? Didn't do much. Fireproof seems to be like a good move. Yeah, we're gonna finish him off now. Got him. You'll enjoy the juxtaposition till then. Captain Construct Horn. This wavy double-edged blade-like horn is formidable when it comes to slashing. Construct bow. Bow used by Captain Construct. So it's simply built. It's made of fireproof materials and won't catch fire. Oh, there's a little perch here. I could have used to rain down fire arrows. Okay. Didn't notice that. What do we have here? Oh, cool. Long stick. Spikes. Whoa. That's a nasty stick. That is a nasty stick. Can I unfuse things too? Let's see if I can unfuse something. Okay. Yeah, there's a neat quality to this game where the weapons are not meant to be, like, permanent. They're meant to be easy come, easy go. It's a lot of fun experimentation to be done. When I played Breath of the Wild, I definitely resisted that. I definitely would find a weapon and want to use it forever. You've done well to reach this place. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. I think I see 7 tears swirling around inside that orb. I think. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. So they understand we're on a quest to become more powerful, as all young men are. Link. I came because there is something I failed to give you. Please take it. Energy cell. A gift from a Zonai construct designed to be worn on a belt. Can power Zonai devices. What I have just given you is an energy cell. It is required to make use of the tools known as Zonai devices. I cannot demonstrate its utility because there are no Zonai devices right here. I do have associates on the other side of that cave system. They can teach you how to use this. I hope that energy cell I provided is useful to you. Alright, so the swirling light above the shrine is gone now. The door is still green, but there's the blue way marker now, which I think indicates we can fast travel on the map. I think that's what that is. Yeah, we can travel around places we've already been to, and we've already brought some light to. Leave that shoe alone. I set their sticks on fire. It's like a fun little drama going on. She was like, what happened? Whoa. Holy moly. Oh, I turned the blue chew jelly red. I think it starts a massive wildfire. You called it, man. A jiggly substance that normally comes from a fire chew. It consistently gives off heat. If struck, it will explode in a ball of flame. Ooh, that's cool. Long stick, thick stick. All right, let's try this. Ready? Sneaky, sneaky. Boo! Ah! Board spear. Bonk. About to ready to go to a protest. Down with the constructs. They've tyrannized us for too long. What's that sound? You hear that? Oh, it's fish. Here we go. And... there's a cooked fire over here. We can do some culinary experimentation. Soldier Reaper. Oh, this is a nice feature. I don't remember this from Breath. It prompts me to drop stuff so I can pick stuff up. Yeah, let's drop, we still haven't played with the flame thick stick, have we? So this is a sword with a horn attached to it. A lot of our stuff is going to look like that before long. Okay, let's pick something up. See what we can get up to. All right. An apple, sky shroom. We got plenty of those. If we add a rush room, it'll give us a movement effect. Let's do that, and let's cook that. See what that tastes like. Oh yeah, baby. We got a mushroom skewer. 3.5 hearts. That's more than I got. So I got to throw fewer health ingredients in. Is the busted master sword droppable? I don't think so. No, not droppable. Is it fusible? Can I fuse stuff to it? No. You can't fuse on a damaged blade. All right, let's cook some stuff to warm us up when we're cold. We have some of those. Oh, we also make some food that makes our attack stronger. Let's do. Apple, sky shroom, and a fire fruit. Let's see what that cooks up. Hot weather attack, 2 minutes. Grants a low-level attack and has to be in hot places. I think I'm going to be in any hot places anytime soon. Okay, let's do spicy pepper. This will be useful to us if we find a cold place. Cold resist, 330. Yeah, let's make a few of those. Cooking music is good. Very satisfying. Cork fronds have a medicinal property. I wonder what that means. Let's make some. See what it does. Wait, no, we have some meat to cook too. Nothing. Yeah, let's make some meat with a little bit of acorn. That'll be good, right? Maybe throw in some mushrooms for good measure. That sounds delightful, actually. Well, we need a little salt. Oh yeah, meat and mushroom skewer. What about the fish? Fish and maybe a stam bulb? Instantly refill some of your stamina wheel. This is very useful food if you're climbing or swimming and get into trouble. That was very healthy indeed. We could try making an elixir too. They're different. So there's cooking and there's brewing, and they're not exactly the same craft. If I remember right, the way you make the effect stronger is you stack multiple ingredients with the same effect. Okay. And we have one more. Let's make... Let's cook a frog. With a construct horn, maybe? Maybe a chew jelly. This is... I don't have any idea what this is going to turn out. This might be a very bad idea. Yeah, it didn't work. Dubious food. It's too gross to even look at. A bizarre smell issues forth from this heap. Eating it won't hurt you, though. Probably. Oh well, we tried. Let's cook up our last stam bulb. Just throw a sky shroom at it. Hey, we got a crit! Yeah. Nice. Okay. Now we're fooded up. Ready to go a-voyaging. Let's sit by the fire till morning. Board guster. Ooh, what have we got here? Bright bloom seeds, a seed that's often found in caves or wells. When struck, it will take root and bloom, giving off faint light from a small flower. Oh, hang on, I got an idea. Bright bloom, where is it? Where is it? There it is, right at the end. wonder now if having the shield out. Key swing. An aerodynamic material dropped by a defeated Keese. Arrows and thrown weapons fly further with this item attached. Keese eyeball. These mysterious orbs scan their surroundings, take advantage of their glaring awareness, and attach one to an arrow to grant a homing quality to the arrow. Cool. Hang on, we gotta try this out. All these interactions I basically ignored the last time I played this game because I wanted it to be just Breath of the Wild. There's so much cool stuff. Flint, yes, very useful. Fire starter breaks after one use, but can create a long-lasting flame. Booble Gem. A strange crystal left by defeated booble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Where'd he go? Mysterious. Giant bright bloom. A seed that's found underground. When struck, it will take root and bloom, radiating a large amount of light from a big flower. Where's the time bell? Can you tell I'm about to enter the dark? Rock salt. Used to season meats. There we go. We can make some tasty steaks. Ruby. Yeah, baby. Shirt! We got a shirt! Old-fashioned upper body wear. Very wrinkly. We togaing. Oh yeah, we're looking good. We're ready to go down to the public forum and debate with the Senate. That reminds me of Skyrim, like that feeling of coming out of a cave into the world. There's something about that experience that video games can do so well. Like that opening up. You know, this music kind of reminds me of the music from the last WoW expansion that I really played was Shadowlands. And they had 4 different endgame zones. I think it was 4. And you would basically align yourself with a faction and spend most of your time in one of those zones. And the zone that the faction that I picked had a zone that looked a lot like this and sounded a lot like this. Here's our bud. Rauru's contemplating. The steward constructs were the first to be built. After that, we crafted others suited to different roles. Culinary constructs, maker constructs. You'll find all sorts of them still active in this place. Some became so skilled within their specialties that they surpassed us. We began to learn from them instead. You should take time out to talk to them. They can teach you many things you might not yet know. All right. These river rafts are seriously damaged. They may be beyond repair. This could present a problem. These rafts are broken. The Zonai devices will be useless until they are fixed. Zonai devices? Yes, they are tools that we employ. Do you not know of them? They are necessities here. I recommend that you learn how to use them. Though I cannot teach you, I am occupied with figuring out how we can possibly make repairs. Ask the construct next to the fan for more information. The rafts for crossing to the other side are broken. Transportation is on hold indefinitely. This is ordinarily where we send resources across the river. The only silver lining is that the Zonai devices are undamaged. Ah, it seems you do not know of Zonai devices. They are necessities around here. Allow me to explain. This green thing is called a Zonai device. The one you see here is a fan. You can produce wind on demand by striking it. They are self-evidently useful. We have a variety of Zonai devices for multitudinous purposes. Using Zonai devices does require energy. An external energy cell will be necessary in your case. Ah, you have one already. That is a relief. Perhaps a refresher explanation is in order. An energy cell stores the energy required to use Zonai devices. Its energy will replenish automatically while Zonai devices are not in use. Its capacity is not unlimited. Use the energy contained within wisely. Otherwise, you may run out at inopportune moments. Pardon the long explanation. It does not change our need for a raft. Zonai devices are extremely useful. Think creatively and you will find many ways to employ them. You know, sometimes when I get into big text blobs like that are just instructional, I think it'd be really interesting to just play this game in like a foreign language. It'd be cool to see all the gestures and the references and the highlighted text, but not have any idea. Like I'm literally coming to a place where I can't speak the language. Oh, maybe that's a silly wanting. So we're going over there. That's fine. I can do that. Can I fuse a log to one of my weapons? That seems crazy. You get the impulse. Let's see what's going on over here. Lots of fans and lots of logs. There's 3 of these. Aw, boo. Running out of arrows. Maybe you'll shoot some up to me. Oh, it's the cave entrances. I wonder if I can down him in 2 arrows. Look back this way, bud. Okay, hit him in the body. Well, that's all we got. I guess I could try throwing a spear at him or something. Oh, I missed. I kind of want to go down there, but I also kind of want to go up here. I guess I can go down there after. Oh no! Put some bat wings on the spear. Oh, I didn't think about that. That would have been the move. Yeah. Absolutely. Kind of leapfrog with these, I think, right? Oh, I can't move it while I'm on it. I didn't think so. Can I not grab this guy? Is he too far away? Oh, he's like colliding. That's the problem. Oh, they're attached. That's not what we want. Oh, I can make like a stairway out of these guys. Move them all as one. Whoa. Oh, look, I'm lifting myself indirectly. Holy crap. Look, let's see if I can. Okay, just lower it down. Back it up. No, bring it up. Whoa, cool. All right, made it on top. There's gonna be a Korok up here, right? Okay. I'm out of arrows. You guys are good. I want to go down there, but I want to make sure I can get back up. Oops. Look at this grand staircase we've built. Oh no. Oh, dude. How can I take this with me down to the island? Maybe I just don't worry about it. Maybe I just climb it. I can't rotate it because there's not enough clearance. I mean, I can hit the rotate button, but there's not enough space. You know what? I just had an idea. I just had an idea. I think it might be a good one. I made a little mast for myself. All right. Let's send this thing out. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh. We just turn around and go back the way we came. Beautiful. Alright. Let's do with this guy. Same with our thick stick. Oh, ow. Ow. No. I forgot how hard that guy hits. Where'd it put me? Okay. Oh, but I lost my ride. All right. I guess we'll figure that out. All right. We know this guy. No, that's mine. Hang on. I want to drop. Oh, so many buttons. Shit. No. This guy's tough. Hang on. Maybe I can blow him away. Get out of here. He wasn't a big fan. Honked. Cool. Okay. Now how do we get back? See if we can finish up this tutorial island. You know what I'm noticing is there's little coordinates on my map. I don't know if I noticed those before. I wonder if I turn those on soon. Bong. Check that out. Must be how the island stays afloat. Probably I can climb this. I don't remember those being there before. What was the third thing in the magic arm menu? Amiibo! Touch an amiibo to the NFC touch point. There's like an amiibo thing with this game. I don't really know what it is or how it works. Okay. I think we know how this works now. Let's get our little speedboat. Oh. Oh, they didn't like that. Ah, we may have need of these parts. There are more materials near the water available for your use. It is very difficult to rest peacefully when things like this happen. Sorry, man. Oops. Oh boy. See if I can redirect this a little bit. There we go. Oh, are you going this direction? It's very late to be traveling. This mountain path is especially rugged. You must take your environment into account when traveling. I have developed guidelines for traveling this mountain path. Shall I tell you them? Let's hear 'em. Very well. Fire is a crucial tool when traveling the mountain path. A fire can be used either to cook or to warm yourself. I know these things. Do not worry if you need to hear these explanations again. I will provide them whenever you want. Yeah, we know. We know, man. We appreciate it, though. Let's see if we can turn this cook pot on. No. Maybe we can't light it. Oh, we could. Maybe rock and flint. I'm gonna try chucking a fire fruit.
Yeah.
There we go. Anything we want to cook? I guess we've already got stuff. We got 3 different cold resistance, which is what we're going to care about here. Yeah, you know, I think we're okay. We're well provisioned. Ooh. Whoa. Bye. Didn't like that. I think I just remember what the third ability. I think the last shrine confers a third ability to us. I think I just remembered what it is. I think. Man, this tutorial island is just substantial. Substantial. Oh, he picked up the... He has a board himself. We don't have... This guy can hurt us. How do I select... Oh yeah, there it is. Rusty shield. Do I have anything I can hit him with that would like disorient him? I don't think so. I got some red Chichu jelly. Crap. He's tanky. Quick, eat some apples. I think we tried the rock hammer on him. It didn't do much. Damn. Oh no! Ah! Take that. Box bat. Could use food time. I met my match. So he's very tough to hang with one-on-one. Fire is not his friend. That's a good to know. Yeah! Woohoo! That was a tough one. Log sword. Opal. There's something very funny about the fact that whatever is in your environment, you can just put on a stick. I should put something on my shield. Firefruit shield. Boom. Ooh, actually. There's a way to unfuse, isn't there? Maybe I have to do it through here. Select. Destroy fused material. Yeah, okay. And then I could put like... I think what I want to try is something a little more interesting. Gnarly. Tutorial said tat you can unfuse. Yeah. Let's try... Sweet. Check us out. Yeah, baby. Okay. You guys see what we need to do here. You know, we do put one on either side so we can choose which direction we want to go. Oh no, they're both blowing. Discovery, blight blooms. Ooh. I have no arrows though. Damn.
Yeah.
No way to make arrows? I don't know. I don't remember there being one before. Last time I played, I remember usually I would just buy a bunch of arrows whenever I had a chance to. You can also quite often recover a lot of arrows if you're using them smartly. I think we're going into a dark cave. This should be interesting. There's a lot of little control. This is like a complex control scheme in this game. It's kind of hard to remember all the little things. Hey, bud. This cave is especially dark. You will need a light in order to proceed to the mining site ahead. Do you have any seeds? Yeah. What a relief. You would not otherwise be able to see anything as you proceed. Bright bloom seeds grow primarily in caves. There was a time once when they grew here as well. This cave has been mostly picked clean of them, just because it is especially dark. The seeds were often necessary. My associates often forget to bring bright bloom seeds. I am posted here to provide a reminder. Use them to light your way if you are proceeding ahead. Watch your step. Arrows are for Beelzebub and his followers anyway. That's right, we don't need arrows. We have our arm. We can just throw stuff.
Yeah.
Boom, no arrow needed.
Yeah.
Do I have any rock hammers? Zonite, an unusual mineral that has many purposes. Ancients extracted energy from it and refined it for the crafting of weapons and armor. Crafting of weapons and armor. Zonite bat. Is that interesting? Doesn't look like it. We'll find out. I think we're going to need a little more logging. So let's go ahead and remove a log from this broadsword. And put a rock on it.
Yeah.
Oh, what do we have here? Apologies for not noticing you. I was focusing on processing zonite. Zonite, oh, are you unfamiliar with it? This is the zonite I mentioned. It is a unique mineral that can be mined far beneath the land below. There are trace deposits of it in this island as well, but they are limited to this cave. Our society flourished by processing this substance into other materials. Processing? Zonite is processed by smelting it into the furnace. It is thereby converted into materials with useful properties. A few such materials will be ready for your review shortly. Wait one moment. Thank you for your patience. I will now explain what sorts of materials the ore can be processed into. Zonite technology is typically powered by zonite charges. These occasionally solidify into a form known as crystallized charges. Converting zonite into other useful materials in this way is called processing. Zonite charges are what powers zonite devices and constructs. A charge can be consumed to replenish your energy cell. Crystallized charges are a solidified form of zonite charges. We mainly use them as raw material in the construction of energy cells. So that's what we'll need to improve our energy capacity, I guess. Please visit anytime you need materials. Something. Oh, it's like a shop. Interesting. It thinks I have 0 zonite in here. How many do you require? Oh, it says I have 0 in inventory. I don't know. How many should I get? 2? 3 seems like a good number. You want 3? That will require 9 pieces of zonite. It's a deal. The resulting materials will be available to you once this process is complete. Got a whole bunch of these already. Okay. Got it. Said to be used for energy cell improvements. Maybe we'll learn more about that soon. So yeah, this tutorial island is very tutorial-y, huh? I'm loving the systems, but I'm sort of starting to feel the itch of missing the narrative. I'm hoping we can get through the tutorial island in this stream. Because it might be that we don't come back to this for a week. I don't know how much time I'm going to be able to actually make for this brave new journey we've undertaken. We're ready to graduate off tutorials. Yeah. I think there's one more ability that we get from the next, here. Oh, what's this? Ah, I've not given permission to take those. Sorry, bud. Could it be that you have forgotten to bring Zonai capsules? You've forgotten yours, or perhaps you may not even know what I mean. Zonai capsules are a convenient means of carrying portable Zonai devices. It is unfortunate that you seem to have none. I will lend you a few spares. Oh. Oh, it's so I can carry around, like, the stuff and just drop it like inventory items. The ones I gave you were fan types. You can deploy them at any time. They will generate wind when struck. Zonai devices are useful and come in many varieties. I always carry several with me for any occasion. Many neglect to keep a healthy supply on hand. I keep watch for such individuals. The spares I gave you were the last ones I carried. Take care not to forget again. Remember that a device cannot be put back in its capsule. Think carefully before deploying one from your pouch. Okay. Nothing back here. Okay. Does this guy need this ore? Your behavior is a threat. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. I was trying to help. I apologize. This cave previously had ample resources. It is gradually yielding less and less. That is why I require support, but my requests have so far gone unanswered. I must therefore continue to mine without resting. Poor guy. Alright. Let's move it along, I guess. I guess we're gonna have to use one of those little fan blade things. Let's find it. Here we go. How is it that I get the placement backwards every time? Alright, let's try it again. Okay. That's it. Bonk. Here we go. Here I go again on my own. Going down the only road I've ever known. Hey, bud. The time bell that sounds from the temple of time rings at a set time each morning and evening. Along with the constructs, we woke to the sound of the bell. When we heard it in the evening, we knew it was time to rest. It also played its part in our traditional ceremonies. In a way, it was this place's beating heart. The sight of the temple and the sound of its bell stirred fond memories in me. That's enough, man. Whoa, what do we got here? Vending machine? Device dispenser operation confirmed. On track to meet today's Zonai capsule production target. Oh, do you want to use the device dispenser? I've nearly met my target. You're welcome to use it. This is a device dispenser. It produces Zonai capsules by converting certain resources. The resource it accepts are things such as construct horns and Zonai charges. You can process resources that you hold by dropping them into the receptacle. It is similar to using a cooking pot. Shall I explain Zonai capsules too? Device dispenser is yours to use at any time. You only feed it requisite materials. I have lost track of time. I missed the bell. I'll suspend my activities for now. I totally spaced out. I read it, but I was not paying that close of attention. I think I need to use Zonai, right? Right? Put in. Uh-oh. Getting a little fried o'clock. Yeah, I am. I'm getting a little fried. What materials did it want? Maybe I could ask him again. Will he wake up and talk to me? Today's maintenance check is complete. The device dispenser is operating without issue. It is there if you need Zonai capsules. I'll be happy to provide additional information on either if you require. Device dispenser. Zonai capsules, process construct horns, and Zonai charges. There we go. That's what we need to know. Construct horns and Zonai charges. We've got horns. I don't think we have any charges. Oh yeah, here we go. Portable cook pot. Flame emitter. Cool. Neat. If I drop in horns, if it gives me anything different. Neat. Okay. Oh, we're getting close to the last shrine. That's good. Because the juices are starting to dry up. Starting to dry up. That's where we came, right? Came out of that cave? No, we came off the tram here. Okay. Do you hear that little voice, or did I imagine it? Falco! Hello. How's it going, bud? Not prompted by your arrival, but by the beverages I consumed before your arrival, I need to relieve myself briefly, so I will flee for 30 seconds and return in just a moment. Falco, tell me how you are. Falco is good to swell. That's a good range. It's an excellent range. I think I find myself in that range as well. Okay. So we're just trying to finish the tutorial for Tears of the Kingdom. I came into this experience because I wanted to feel what it meant. But the tutorial is starting to wear me out with technique. Starting to wear me out. I think I'm nearing its end. I'm just going to push a little further. Oh, that's what I heard. I'm either going to finish this tutorial or my wife's going to get home, and that will finish the session for us. One of those two things. Aw, my friend and I got separated. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired, though. I can't move. I'm gonna check out this ice cave first, I think. Because it seems like... Well, no, I guess not. I guess those islands aren't connected. Okay. I was thinking if I go do this, then it's going to take me to the shrine, but I can do this first. Okay, let's make a vehicle. I guess we can just grab the vehicle I used to get here, right? spirits. Have you played this game, Falco? Have you experienced this world? Alright, here we go, buddy. Hang on tight. Sorry. I got you. Thank you for bringing my friend. Here's something for you. Double Korok seeds. Double the distinct smell. You've never played any Zelda games. Wasn't your thing growing up for whatever reason? I took a long break from Zelda. I played it in the 2D era, but I did not enjoy it. The first Zelda game that really got into me was Ocarina of Time. Back when I was heavily into the N64. Before I got into PC gaming, actually. Ocarina of Time was the first game that I played that kind of felt a little bit like a world. Like Mario 64 was a little bit that way, but it was just a little too weird. Like a little too ungrounded. Ocarina of Time like had cities and towns, and you were on a horse, and it felt like a place. Had weird interactions, you know. Smash Bros. And Mario Kart generally would consume the vast majority of your time. Those are good uses of time. And I have some good Smash Brothers memories. Used to play that like every day in college and high school. Oh, hang on. Ooh. This is a single track, not a double track. It's out. If I send this up, it's going to fall to its doom. Okay. I have to try something a little different. So the conceit of Tears of the Kingdom, as I'm given to understand it, is that I was rocking around with my gal Zelda after we reunited after 100 years apart. And we bumped into some mysterious gloomy darkness beneath the foundations of the city, of the castle Hyrule. And when we explored, we found an ancient buried evil, which woke up as we arrived and obliterated us. But we each both narrowly escaped somehow. And I woke up here, a lesser man than I was down there. Okay, you don't need to be on the... You need to actually... I gotta rotate this thing over here. Okay. Now we're gonna drop. Here we go. So cool. Just in case I need you again. So what are you, what games are you playing these days, Falco? What's been catching your interest? Helldivers, Cyberpunk, Climate Side. How's Helldivers been progressing? It was a phenomenon and a half for a minute there. Has it collapsed into like a stable, small community, or is it still going gangbusters? All right, I think we're ready to move on. Pit cave. Excuse me, the snowy mountain above us is extremely cold. Unprepared travelers will swiftly lose vitality and may even die. Are you fortified against the cold? I'm all set. That is excellent news. The cold can be fatal for the unprepared. Yeah, should be good. Helldivers has ups and downs depending on what the dev team does, how the community views it. 88,000. I mean, that's plenty. Let's do one more of these for good measure. They have like a kind of massive campaign, the number will shoot 200,000. Damn. with the bubbles? I wonder if the bright bloom seeds do something against this guy. Like dazzle him, or distract him or something.
Yeah.
Aw. Whatever that thing is, it always gets away. Fuel gems. Oh. Wow, the bright bloom seeds. I'm stocking up for years here. Oh, did a little loop-de-loop. Ah, it feels so cool up here. I suppose it is. A jiggly substance that comes from an ice choo-choo. It's cool to the touch, and squeezing it seems to relieve stress. If struck, it will explode in a cold mist. What is this thing? Whoa! Need arrows. Man needs some arrows. Alright. Maybe I'll leave a little marker here to come back later. The soldier constructs and captain constructs are only doing their duty to protect the Garden of Time. At the time, it was sadly necessary to protect our land from invaders. I'm terribly sorry for any threat they pose to you now. Soldier and captain constructs consider us a threat. Yes, I've noticed this. What can I throw at them that would give them a jolt? Another cook pot in case we need it. But we came prepared. Oh, what about that little ice cave that we were down at the bottom? I guess we didn't go through that, huh? I kind of feel like there were some, like ores in there. Kind of feeling like I might be missing out on some good stuff. Yeah. I'm going to decide not to be a completionist. I'm making that decision right here. If we missed it... Oh, man. That's a hard one for me. Oh, this guy. Oh, no. Did this guy really need a flamethrower? Holy moly, I just noticed the time. How long have you been going for? That's how they keep farming the cold lands. You know what? I'm going to go back and check out that dang cave. It's not so much about being completionist, it's just that I think it was just cool. I want to see it. Does that make me strange? Whoa. Check this thing out we missed. We need arrows. All right, we completed the cube. Bye. Can I jump down without dying here? Is there a pond? Oh. That worked out really well, actually. Yeah, this is what I wanted to see. What's going on here? I bet you it's nothing. Oh. Oh, just this guy. Should we see if we can take him? Let's see. Can I jump over there, or is it too far? Oh, it's too far. But I think I saw a floating platform here. Yes, I did. Think you can fight this guy without arrows? This might be a bad idea. Ah! Oh, poop. My man needs to eat. Ah! Yeah! That was cool! What on earth is this? Flux core pulverizer. A long stick fashioned from a tree branch. I don't know exactly what I have here, but I bet you it can do some damage. Alright. Temple of Time, Garden of Time. It's about time. I can't fast travel back up there, right? I've gotta hump it back up the stairs. Looks like, yeah. It's okay. I think it was worth it to have that boss fight. Can I climb the wall here? Looks icy. Kinda doubt it. Dang. Only vertical surfaces become slick when wet. Okay, back we go. I must have remembered that boss fight, because I don't think I would be able to figure that out so fast. Our boy needs more hearts. Dude, yes. I think that's the way that the light mechanic works. You know, we've been collecting these little bits of light. Bits of sacred light. I think that the sacred light becomes either stamina or hearts for us, depending on how we choose. So that's the manifestation of our power. Is actually, it's not necessarily like attack power or stuff like that. It's our ability to withstand and endure that is the measure of our power in this game. I think there's something that's worth reflecting on about that. You know. It may very well be. This guy has some arrows for me, right? And maybe I can make arrows from tree branches. Maybe there's a way of doing it. Oh, this guy. Jeez. All right. We know if you freeze him, you can do big damage. Hang on. This guy's gonna freeze him. Come on, freeze him. Okay. You come in. Okay, get out. Freeze him again. Oh, I have no weapon. Got him. Let me out. I got an idea. I'm gonna run out of these fire fruits. Take that. Arrows! We got a flame emitter club. Oh, that's gonna be a fun one. I guess that's where we're headed, huh? Maybe? I don't know. All right, Linky boy. You're starting to smarten up, but you're still not very tough. Discovery. Bottomless cave. Oh! Dang. Oh, bomb flowers. Ooh. Ooh, indeed. Oh. Any sticks around here? Any sticks? Sticks? No? What if I cut down this here tree? Oh, you know what? It's a little cold out here. Just stay inside the cave for a minute. We'll just... You know what's amazing about this game is how good it is, even though it was never patched. Like, think about the games we play, the online games we play, and how they're constantly getting updated, fixed, modified. And it's just... Oh, okay, here we go. Nope, that's not what I want. Oh! Bomb flower. Bomb flower. Bomb flower. See if I can do this without wasting an arrow. That's what I was trying to do. Can I be sneaky? No. Oh boy. It's gonna blow up in my hands. Maybe I only need to hit it. Maybe I don't need to... Maybe I don't need to bomb it. I think we gotta burn an arrow. Freezing climates. Actually, you know what? I have my long stick. I should just try poking him with a long stick. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Lo and behold, he was overthinking it. What kind of... I wonder what kind of shrooms those are. I kind of want to find out. Oh, they're just sky shrooms. Never mind. I got plenty. Don't need to go out of my way for those. Like stone. A strange round stone from a like, made of crystallized inner fluids. It's a good ingredient for elixir. Cool. Idea. Okay. I only got 2 more cold resist foods. Well, we must be getting close to the shrine by now. Oh, is it right above us? So we can climb those roots or go around the long way here.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't wait for it to change. Darn. I also could have just used the flame emitter shield on him rather than burn a fire bloom. Oh well. See, I gotta climb those roots after all. Here we are. All right. 15 seconds. Let's get there. Gutenbach Shrine. Gutenbach. All right, let's see what we got.
Ah.
So you've made it here. Now then, extend your right hand. ascend. Move upward through solid material and emerge on top. This is the ascend ability. It lets you travel through what's directly above you to ascend through it and emerge on top of it. You'll find it quite useful in all sorts of places and situations. Use ascend and receive the blushing from the shrine. The ability to rise. So cool. And so thematically on point for this game. Turn into Sean Connery there. Yeah, just for a second. Oh, this asshole. Oh no, he's not a scary guy. Oh, is that a chest we missed over there? I think it is. Alright, can we go back and get it without being kaput? I think we can. Man, Link can evolve from a very far distance. Very far distance indeed. Oh, how do... Oh, okay, I think I see. There is something I rather like about the holders and progenitors of the light being this ancient Zonai and Hylian couple. You've done well to reach this place. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Something very satisfying about that. What happened to my face? The light of blessing has been bestowed. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. The strength. If you see a star shooting through the sky, mark the place where it lands. May find something there. Cool. All right. I see you've restored some power to that new arm of yours. The door into the Temple of Time should now open for you. So we can travel to that shrine that's close if we want to. Oh no, I know what we're gonna do. And it's gonna be super freaking cool. Oh my god, I can't wait to show you guys this. Let's clear this little island first. Are we gonna snowboard down there? Better than that. You'll see. We only have like a minute to clear this. Crap. Let's get some more power. Let's go ahead and throw some ice on the situation. Crap, that's not the wrong. That's not the right one. We want the white stuff. That's one. Got him. Yay, Opal. All right. Cool. We done did it. Can we get back up? I sure hope so. Oh boy, I'm running out of cold resist. Is there a quick way back up? Maybe I can tunnel through over here. Ascend. It's too far. Oh man. Okay. It's about to get very cold indeed. Maybe we deploy a cook pot. We got him. I screwed that up somehow? Oh no. go. You get one dish. Okay. Spicy pepper. Did I use a fire fruit instead? That might be what happened. Uh-oh. It's not giving me any... It's not giving me any health benefits. For some reason. Oh crap, I'm using stamella shrooms by accident. That's why. Okay. Okay. This will do the trick. I was putting multiple food effects in. There we go. There we go. Let's just make one more for good measure. Right. Groovy. Let's roll. I just had an idea. Oh my god, it's gonna work. I can't believe that. Unbelievable. This game is just nuts. Whoa! Archaic Wormgreaves. Wormgreaves believed to be from a very long time ago. Despite the old look, the heat-retaining material makes it pleasantly resistant to cold temperatures. Yeah, our snow boots. Now we're ready. Well, hello there. I know what you're about. You don't need to talk. I can't believe stacking up those trees worked. we go. A wing. Are you ready, Henry? Send it. All right. I remember. Oh yeah, here's one right here too. All right. That's what a wing looks like. Check this shit out. This might be overbalanced. You know what? I think we're gonna try it without. Oh, here's Rauru. Hey, bud. The Zonai devices were the pinnacle of our technology. We built an advanced civilization with them and flourished for many, many years. If you can master the use of Zonai devices, your quest will be much easier. So I wonder what happens. Why are the Zonai no longer rocking and rolling? You know? All their stuff's so good. Alright. Here we go. If you walk to the back, it'll tip the nose up. If I walk to the side, it'll turn the wing and bank you. Isn't that just unbelievable? This will bring me down. That's so ridiculously cool. Is anything even on this island? Maybe some nice chill fishing. And I'm pretty sure I can keep you. I can just use it again here. Oh, here's Rauru again. These do eventually, like, they do have a maximum limit on their hang time, I think. Let's grab a few fish if we can. Where's that bird? I see his shadow, but I don't see him. so satisfying. Alright. Hey, bud. What you thinking? We find ourselves in a sea of clouds. Interesting. That would mean we're at quite an altitude. As you heard from the steward construct, this land is the Garden of Time, site of the kingdom's rites and ceremonies. Though in my day, it was on the surface. That would suggest that these being in the sky are a result of the calamity we just went through. But it seems like the mechanisms that bore the land into the sky are not just the darkness and gloom, but also something that comes from the Zonai tech. Like maybe there's a sympathetic defensive response of some kind. All right, let's fly down. We could dive, but why dive when you can fly? It might be kind of awkward getting off without a runway, but we're going to try. Come on. Ah! No! Oh well, we tried. It's got a fun idea. Ah! Okay. That didn't exactly work. That's all right. I wonder if I can put one on one of these lily pads. Farewell, bird boat. You were a good bird boat. Will this do anything? Probably not. Well, is there any wood nearby here? Any trees? Over there. I'm gonna try one more time. Try putting it more like... more like right here, maybe. I'll try standing in the front. Oh, I always do backwards. Not exactly. You were right, Henry. Farewell, bird boat. All right, moment of truth. Temple of Time. We've learned much. The Temple of Time opens itself to us. Is Zelda within? Temple of About Time. Recall. Reverse an object's movement till it goes back where it was. You can stop the reverse movement at any time. Temple of Time is where you learn to recall. In Zelda, Zelda receive us at the Temple of Time. Something very, very resonant happening there. Recall. The ability to reverse the movement of an object through time. And Zelda has vanished as well. What you just saw, it's a mystery even to me. Perhaps it was a sort of echo, one that reflects her sheer will. That you've now been given this ability, no doubt it will prove important. Find Princess Zelda updated. The temple's deeper mysteries await you. Okay. Well, tell you what. I'm going to poke my head out. If the wife is home, we'll come back and turn the stream off. And figure out when to resume this. When to pick things back up. If I go out there and I still have the place to myself, get myself a beverage, we'll come back and we'll do this. I'm going to go check. And I'll return in a moment. we delve. Girls are out late today. They went out to go to like an animal farm. I guess most farms are, huh? Not precisely a petting farm. They've got like llamas and zebras and bears and stuff. Been out there before. It's a neat place. Desire ginger ale. Okay, let's find out what there is for us to recall in the Temple of Time. Sounds like a zoo. You know, I was trying not to call it a zoo. It's not a zoo. It's like a drive-through experience where you drive through these animal areas and they can come right up to your... They can come right up to your car window and put their heads like in your window and you can feed them bread. Like a safari? Yeah, I guess it's kind of like a... The goddess statue smiles upon you. Interesting. What if I kneel? Does that do anything? The action is not speak, it's pray. Okay. Oh. Just go up to it and press open. A little too easy. Come on, Link. This door stands as a test of your own overall vitality. You remain in a weakened state. You're not yet strong enough to open it. But there's one more shrine on the island. There you can get another blessing. Oh boy. If you add that to the other blessings you received at shrines and offer them all to the goddess, you might just find your way forward after all. Let me see the Puripad. The Puripad lets you travel to certain places instantly. See all the blue marks on the map? You can travel instantly to any of them. Either just the one at the bottom of the map. Use the travel function to reach that area quickly. You'll find the last of this island's shrines around there. You know, I think that's where we started out. Okay. Oh. Cool. Check it out. Sitting on top of the world. Bird time. What if this is a story location that I'm here, that I've arrived at prematurely? Pretty close to the dragon, huh? Oh, stairs. That sort of suggests that we might have reason to come here. Okay. Well, let's travel. Yep, this is where we started. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this is the cave we woke up in. We recovered our decayed master sword here. Oh my goodness. Cool. I have a feeling that ascend ability is going to take us to a great deal of interesting locations. Oh, shouldn't have wasted an arrow. There's so many up here. What do I have that's plentiful that I can chuck at this guy? A spicy pepper, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, lily pad. Oh, up, up, up. Ah, I knew it. Found you. Bye. I remember hearing a Shigeru Miyamoto interview. It's just up here. Where he talked about his motivation behind the original Zelda. And it was driven by his experience of like wandering around gardens in Japan, the beautiful natural places, and feeling they were full of secrets, mystery. Oh, this is like a cool, this is like a launch place. That raw meat ran right into me. How cool. I don't believe that was there before. A Choya shrine. Oh, I found the shrine. Japanese game makers are a whole other level. Did not expect the volcano to be filled to the brim. Volcano? Did we see a volcano? This is a crystal refinery. I can take your crystallized charges and use them to produce energy wells. An energy well can increase the capacity of the energy cell you're carrying. This increased capacity will allow you to use zonai devices for longer periods. I can produce them for you if you bring me charges. Shall I begin production? Yeah. 100 crystallized charges. Okay. The mines in this island have nearly run dry. I doubt there's enough left to produce an energy well, but there's more to be had. Check the distant depths of the world below. That's the original source. Okay. We know this is here now. Will this be on the map too, so I can remember it's here? Yeah, crystal refinery. Okay. Looked like a volcano. Here we go. I think I hear voices. Wonder if wife is home. The ability to rewind. Can I rewind it while I'm standing on it? Let's find out. Yay. Beautiful arrows. Oh, that was quicker than I expected it to be. Oh, when they're overlapping. Is that what's happening? When they overlap, it opens. Oh, cool. That's cool. All right. I think we're getting good at this. Visitors to the Shrine of Light, that which imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. You have done well to reach this place. We offer you this light that will cleanse you of evil. I wonder if we'll ever fully cleanse the arm. Are any of us ever really fully cleansed? I don't know that we are. Maybe it's not a thing to wish for, really. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. Now we fly. We are way up here. You're right about the volcano. Look at that big box in the sky. Wow, that volcano's far away. That box in the sky's even further away. I'm going to mark these with stars because they're interesting. I think this one was also a star. See if we can bring her in for a landing. Then we get overhead and then we just do some spirals down, right? Uh-oh. I think we're running out of time. Okay. Plan B. We jump. Nailed it. That swimming upward through rock and stuff, something so cool about it. All right. Now we grow our heart. Okay. It's real nice. I did this last time. There we go. You haven't seen any camera clipping yet where you might see inside the 3D model. Yeah, it's very smooth. It's a really slick piece of tech. You who have conquered the shrines and claim their lights of blessing. In exchange for... Oh! Is that it? Wife is home. We're going to give ourselves 10 minutes to round things out. And we're going to end it wherever we land. I'll accept your heart container. Yes. I shall grant the power you seek. What if I don't seek power? I guess power is seeking me a little bit. A rare item that restores some of the life force you lost to the gloom, increasing your maximum number of hearts by 1. Gloom reduces our power. Go and bring peace to the world. All right. Let's hit it one more time.
Good. I see you have managed to open the door. You haven't fully recovered yet, but that is to be expected. You were almost beyond saving. By visiting the shrines and receiving their blessings, you have mitigated some of the corruption's effects. Though our time together has been brief, I am so happy that we finally met. You are exactly as Zelda said.
Trustworthy?
I've done everything I can for her.
What did she say?
Now it is up to you.
It is good to finally meet you, he said. He's done what he can for Zelda, and I'm exactly as Zelda said. Wow. Maybe Link is not just a guy. What do you mean? She was here first. We keep getting separated in time.
Link. Link. You must find me.
think this is where we call it. It's requiring a very large amount of restraint, but I think this is the moment we call it for the day. Ethereal Dogman was happy to finally meet him. Maybe Link is not just a guy. Good cliffhanger. Wow. Okay. Where do we go from here? Oh man. We haven't streamed at night, have we? It's kind of dark. Kind of dark. Maybe this belongs over here, huh? It's a little better. It's been a while. I'm going to do some reflecting on this. I'm not sure what we'll take away from it. I'm aware of a very powerful dynamic between Link and Zelda that definitely, I think, is the core of what I'm noticing about this experience. And there's a towhee outside my window, calling to the leaves. But yeah, I don't know where this goes. This was already a lot more than I expected it to be. Nick, it's been a very nice stream to watch. I'm glad, brother. I'm glad. I don't know what exactly coming back to this will mean, but this was very fun. It was really good to share it with y'all. Hype. We'll look for another chance to re-enter Hyrule, and we will literally take the plunge. But for tonight, I'll say good night, good rest, and God bless to y'all. Till next time.